Alright. How are we doing, everyone? Lime, Thor, Quartz, Johnson. How are we all doing? Mr. P, how we doing? Bit quiet? What is? Me? I shouldn't be. Hey, Nisha, how we doing? Lime. Might be these headphones. I mean, my audio should, like, my microphone shouldn't be quiet. It's pretty high in the volume. We're up to 12, man. I missed. Yeah. My death yesterday, my playthrough yesterday wasn't very good. I was not in the best mood. I wasn't concentrating. And I just called it quits pretty much as soon as I died. It was like an hour in. Won't be for much today. I have about an hour or so, and later I'll be going for some charity work, cleaning a Jewish cemetery in a nearby city. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good time doing that. Broski. What did you die to last time? It was the mission where you're climbing the Baron's palace on the support beam. The guns at the end that like circle around the support beam, you gotta jump over them. Yeah, I wasn't very good. I just fucking ate shit. Do I like Gatorade? If so, what's my flavor? No, I don't really drink energy drinks. I've had Gatorade. I think it's fine. I think I've really only had Gatorade and stuff like that when I'm like really sick or whatever. I don't know. A sports drink? No. Well, same thing to me. I don't know. I don't drink that sort of stuff. I drink water and that's pretty much it really. Jack X is way harder than Jack 2 or 3 at times, I feel. Well, yeah, it takes a lot more dedication to get good at that game because it's like a core skill set you need to get good at, which is just racing. It's 2 and 3 require you to get good at like a bunch of different stuff. Which means that Jack X's difficulty can really like go a lot harder than these games, you know? Journey Back is the hardest Jack game. Yeah, because once you finish it, you realize that that's the end of the game. And that's the hardest aspect to deal with. The fact that it's over. Jack X is the base racing game with power-ups, weapons, fact. I've really only played like Jack X and like kart races with like power-ups and stuff. The only ones I've really played is like Crash and Mario Kart, but it's not really the same sort of game, you know. Jack X is more akin to Burnout than Mario Kart. The hardest thing is saying goodbye to the journey back. Yeah, exactly. Jak 3, there was always some weapon variety to make the mission easy. Yeah, it just throws a bunch of really overpowered abilities at you that just trivialize any challenge. Like, why would you ever have to be, like, careful and considerate about how you're playing when you can just light Jak heal at a moment's notice? Oh yeah, the button mapping for menus was kind of weird, yeah. Like, having to press circle to start the race. That was really weird. But that is like the smallest of nitpicks, though. Is this a PS2, PS3, PS4 version? And what's my favorite version of the Jak games? This is PS2, and PS2 is, I think, the best version. Every subsequent port introduced some sort of issue that wasn't present in the originals. Yeah. The PS3 version is good because, like, the frame rate is more stable, which is really nice, especially in Jak 3. And, like, it does look really good. The problems it has, though, is punch glitch, obviously. A couple minor audio-visual glitches that aren't really a huge deal. But my biggest issue with it that I've really only come around to recently is, like, it's locked at 16:9, which for, like, first-time players is just a handicap because you have the top and bottom of the screen cut out. So, like, for instance, like when you're playing the fishing minigame in Jak 1, you've got way less time to react to the fish because you can't see them as much, like coming in from the top of the screen, which sucks. I'm gonna go lie in bed, face the wall, and pass out, but I'll be sure to listen to the stream as I do so. All right, have a good sleep. Jak X has a high skill ceiling, so to get gold in some races requires skill and proper practice. Yeah, exactly. That's what I really like about Jak 2. It's got the highest skill ceiling in the series because, like, again, it's focused on that core mechanic of, like, racing. So it really expands upon that in ways that the other core mechanics in these games couldn't really do. Have I ever played Minecraft? I certainly have. Time freeze races can get difficult. Any race in the servers is not fun. Yeah, those are real tough. How to scare Zeke, arrow race on deathless. I've only died there once in any of my deathless runs, I'm pretty sure, and that was the very first one. But I rarely ever made it to that point again after that. Alright, what's my favorite Jak X game mode outside of regular race? I really like the death race. I think that's what it is, where there's just a bunch of drones that appear on the track, and you've got to, like, just kill them all with, like, weapons and stuff. I really like that one. That one's a lot of fun. Yeah, exactly. Jetboard grind rails is how you scare me. Bastard. Honestly, dropped inputs is the biggest killer for deathless, it seems. I don't think so. I don't recall a whole lot of deaths being from dropped inputs. I can think of a handful. Just realized you can see the weapons factory from here. That's kind of cool. Hey, Big Wrestle Man, how we going? On rails turret section in mine doesn't skate. Oh no, that does, especially on hero mode. I've been getting it kind of good lately whenever I do get up to it. It's just very stressful. Hey there, Strike Forcer. Is there a certain cheat code for hero mode or something? Because I don't remember seeing it. You have to collect 200 precursor orbs in the normal mode, and then you can unlock hero mode. And then you like start a new file of hero mode in the secrets menu, in the main menu. Uni started for you now, hasn't it, Zeke? Not yet. 25th of this month is when uni starts for me. So, yeah. I've got all my classes picked, so the only thing I really have to worry about now is getting my student ID and working out how the fuck bosses work, because, yeah. For me, it's actually the freeze, since they require some skill and good knowledge of the track, which inclines you to get better. Death Race was okay, but not my fave, since getting gold there felt kind of random. I don't know, I usually overkill it in Death Race. I find them kind of easy, but they're just really fun to do. The freeze rally ones are kind of stressful, but they do take a lot of skill. What I really despised was Rush Hour. Gotta hate that one. I don't know who was stupid. Oh, I actually like that one a lot. The problem is, I would, like, as a kid and, like, only until, like, recently, I'd always play it wrong. I do, like, whenever I play Jack X, I just pick one car and don't use any of the others. For Rush Hour, sorry, you want to use the bulkier cars because those don't flip around and stuff like that, like the other cars do. Nice, good luck with the Aussie public transport system. I've had so many buses drive right past me where I live. Well, I live like an hour away from the city. I live in a more rural place. So I've got to like take multiple buses just to get to town, so. And no buses come by my house, so I've got to like walk more into the town I live in to get to the bus stop. So that's fun. Oh no! My trimester 2 starts tomorrow. I've got to chat with my uni because they keep trying to unenroll me from courses despite me and depriving me of money. Jesus. What's the difference between a trimester and a semester? Because I start like this month and that's semester 2. Yeah. Trimesters, you have 3 semesters in a year. Semester is usually 2 blocks of 12 weeks. Right. Well, is each semester in a trimester the same length as like a normal semester that I'm used to, or I don't know, this is all dumb. Don't think there's much difference in a trimester or semester, except for how many are in a year. That's fair. Is it true that cops in Australia ride fast emus and deploy roided up kangaroos as riot control? No. Where you need a few buses to get to town an hour away from you, then you'll be shocked when you finally get to the EU or even Japan and see public transport. Oh yeah, this is one thing that it's like considering like moving to Japan, which would be sick, because like I hate living in a more rural part of the country, like in like a small, like not exactly a small town, but it's not like not like city size or whatever. You can't really walk anywhere. You kind of have to drive everywhere. And yeah, to get into the city, you gotta take like multiple buses. But like public transport in Japan is like fucking awesome, and like you just like walk everywhere as well. So. Am I in Victoria? No, I'm in South Australia. But no actual clue in the length differences, that's fair. Like here in Silesia, we kind of have trains everywhere, to the point where we make fun out of the two make fun of the 2 to 3 cities in the whole region which don't have train connections. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, I don't think trains are a big thing, at least where I live. Unless like you're going interstate, maybe? I don't know if I can catch a train to Adelaide. Japan's public transport system is go to the Tokyo J line is one big circle. Once you figure it out, the homestay I did in high school forced me to learn. Oh, that's heaps cool, dude. That's wicked. As part of the Japanese course I'm going to be doing, I think there's like an option to like study in Japan for a while, which would be sick. And if I get the opportunity to do that, I'll fucking take it, because that sounds awesome as hell. You know, it's kind of funny. Half the reason I wanted to learn Japanese and go to Japan is so I can hunt down a Japanese Jak 2 demo, because those things are rare as fuck, and I've never seen one except for one that someone I know has. That was legit one of the reasons, like, because I started learning Japanese a while ago, like a couple years ago, and then I stopped, and that was one of the main reasons I wanted to learn, just so I could go to Japan and look for it myself. So what did I miss? Not a whole lot, we just started. Love good public transport systems? Yeah. Wouldn't really know. Zeke in Japan, that worries me. Why? Easy as to apply for. You can do this. Cozy Jak 2 streams from Japan would be lit. That would be fucking sick, dude. I assume it would be expensive, but like hopefully I can get like the government to pay for it or whatever. What game has shaped your life? Jak 2, because I took up a new language and potentially moved my entire life to a new country just to find a beta copy. Yeah, that's actually available online now. When I first was like considering learning Japanese, the demo hadn't been uploaded online, but it is now. You should do it 100%. I had the chance and I regretted not doing it. Right, yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing as well. Like, if I get the chance, like, I'm gonna have to take it, because I know I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Government pays for it all with a grind. You just need a bit of spending money. Yeah, that sounds fucking based as hell. Alright, cool. Also, a neat thing I think only we have here in Poland is that not only are card payments very common, but we also have Blick, which is a system of instant money transfers to your phone number. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Zeke is an elderly man sitting in a temple of Japan, stroking his long, elegant beard, admiring his collection of all 29 Jack games. His grandson asks, "Why do you do it all?" Why did you do it all? He replies in Japanese, "Jack 2 beta disc." Yep. Well, I mean, like, another reason that, like, a more recent reason that I've, like, wanted to take up learning Japanese is, like, for this, playing every game ever thing, there are so many, like, wicked Japanese-only games that were, like, never brought to the West. So, like, being able to play those and understand them as well. Like, so many visual novels were just never brought over, because, like, that's a fuck ton to translate, you know? And visual novels aren't exactly popular outside Japan. So, there'll be plenty of games they'll be able to play, which would be awesome. I think the Netherlands has a similar payment system from my boat 70 years in 2018. Nice. Like, you only need someone's phone number, and if both of you have Blick on your bank accounts, you can just type it in the phone number and transfer. That's actually really cool. Because I hate having to put in, like, people's bank details and, like... Yeah, that's annoying. It's so fast that you can even pay with it in shops instead of cards. Since oh, that's cool. Heard a bark? You probably did. Bank in New Zealand offers that, which is nice. Cool. Yeah, well, there is some, like, cool bank stuff that I think my bank offers, but I haven't really looked into it. Because, like, I know, like, you can... There's, like, a service you can do where, like, you can, withdraw money from an ATM without a card. You just need, like, a code on your phone or whatever. I don't know if I could get that to work, though. My phone sucks. Or, like, people, like, there's plenty of people I see where, like, they tap and go with their phone instead of a card, but, you know, mine's not good enough to do that. There is a dog you have to show us? No. Jack 2 run where Zeke goes the same speed as everyone else. Ah, no thanks. Best word in Japanese is Shineka lebana rimasen, which means must do. Jesus. Some payment terminals here accept PayPal, but no idea how that would even work. Interesting. Hey Zeke, hope you're having a good night. Same to everyone else. You too. Welcome. Glad to have you. I'm not gonna lie, I was really shocked when I learned it's a Polish invention, which didn't really go anywhere outside Poland, which is a shame since it's really great. You can also profit from selling that. Yeah, that sounds like really convenient. Am I a real wastelander? No, I don't live in the right parts of Australia to be considered that. One sec. All right, we're good. Dude, die. Oh, why are none of these guys dropping? I don't have enough for Dark Bomb. Are you serious? Jesus. This is ridiculous. That's fucked. Oh well. By the way, always when I see that mission on stream, I have flashback to Dark Giant % we... oh yeah, killed the metalheads and softlock myself. Yeah, that was crazy. Modding and watching my stream at the same time, probably not the best idea I've had, but whatever. Like modding a game? What are you modding? Why do some of the Japanese version words sound like they're English but read in Japanese manner? Because I think it's around 30% of fucking Japan's language is built of foreign words. So, like Jack and Daxter, they say Jaku Dakusuta instead of Jack and Daxter, because that they have to use like their their like method of speaking to like translate that into sort of a thing. Is this through emulator PS2? This is PS2. Not gonna lie, Zeke really overhyped the Peacemaker. What? Peacemaker is a really good gun. Having to like charge it up though is like lame-o, and I'm glad you don't actually have to do that when you get it. Modding a game, making a content restoration mod for Halo CE. Currently surfing through code to fix a script not working. That's really cool. Would you be down to help us with our Jack modding stuff? Because actually having people who know what they're doing would be pretty fucking cool. Most English words don't exist in the Japanese language, which is why katakana exists now. Essentially, it's English to put it like that. Yeah, exactly. Katakana is mostly made for like foreign words. Hardest mission at the waterfront can be beaten easily by Dark Jack bombing the water turret I saw the other day. Yeah, I don't cheat though, like so many people do in that mission. Good to know I'm not the only modder here, though I was only part of a big mod team for Hoi 4. Probably just quit since I have no time and not much skills. That's fair enough. I meant more he destroyed that giant tanker. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Well, we can't destroy like pieces of the level because that'd be stupid overpowered and just break the game. Aggressive typing? I'm just typing. Oh, Heights of Iron Forest, right? Yeah. Actually, relatively new modder, basically learning on the fly, having been doing too badly, but continuous scripts are far different to dormant scripts, having a hard time. Okay, that's fair enough. Well, either way, if you're down, it'd be cool to have you on board. I really got to get around to actually organizing something. Yeah, because I got some cool ideas. Alright, well I can't use Dark Bomb in this room up ahead, so I'm just gonna have to lash out with Dark Jack, which will be equally as cool. I'd love to do some Jack modding, want some more experience. It's so much fun to spend hours building something and seeing a working game. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I think I'm gonna like teach myself some 3D modeling stuff as well, just so I can also like actually do something. Instead of just being the ideas guy. Now the closest I've been to programming things for some Time is that I'm making an English version of my political association's website. Want me to send it on Discord when it's done? Oh yeah, for sure. That'd be cool. I know basic Python coding and some Maya 3D modeling if you need someone. Might not be that much help, but I'd love to take a look. Oh, that like if I can just get as many people to work on this cool project as possible, but like regardless of experience, that'd be awesome. Alright, that was pretty cool. Yeah, 3D modeling is next for me. Going to try and get some experience with Blender and learn the tool set so I can hopefully make not just models but perhaps even levels. For now I'm just learning scripting, not too hard, but some scripts are more complicated than others. Continuous scripts don't cooperate, big sad. Yep. I was taking a uni course in 3D modeling. I have so much respect for the people who are good at it. Yeah, I have to do like this core competency course at some point during my degree, and I'm thinking of, which has to be like not related to my major. So I'm thinking of doing 3D modeling because that's one of the ones I can do, which would be pretty cool. Hey, Daedalus, it has been a long time. How we doing? Fuck me. Oh, and hey, Davey. Didn't say that. Best Japanese voice actor in Jak 2. Sig's pretty fucking good. Sorry I've missed so much, just one of those times where life gets on the way. You know how it is. Yeah, that's totally understandable, my guy. Don't stress. I'll take Japanese crew. Isn't really that good, doesn't fit his character well. Outside of the meme of all crew is good crew, I kind of agree a little bit. So the underport is definitely ruins. The walls are stone and those are torches everywhere. I couldn't find any reference to the time cutter either. It's literally in the first room. The controls are there. If we're talking about like the part where you play with Sig and not the underwater part, then yeah, the time cutter controls are right there. Every time I play Jak 2, I try not to turn the light on at the start, and it stays off till you go back and clear down the water, which would be cool. It stays off until you have to go back and clear out the water. Would be cool if it stay off the whole game. Okay, yeah. Need to look at underport more? Yeah. Hey there, all is revealed. How we doing? You heard about the Jack and Daxter movie, the Uncharted director and Tom Holland want to do it? Yeah. Heard about it back in February and nothing since. So I haven't really been thinking about it a whole lot. The pulpit thing could be controls to the outer passage. No, but like the concept art for the time cutter controls looks exactly like that. Like I'm fairly certain. I can't really pull it up now. I'm fairly certain that the concept art says time cutter in the bottom corner. So was it my internet? Was the stream lagging a bit? I haven't dropped any frames, so I guess it's just your internet. Sewers would be cooler if crates were placed with trash bags, cans, and there were fewer lights, dimmer lighting. I mean, I suppose. I mean, like, sewers aren't meant for trash, so I don't know why there'd be trash bags and stuff. What is a time cutter supposed to... Hello? Yeah.
Hey.
What's going on? Cool. What is a time cutter supposed to be? I tried to find a reference to what it's supposed to be. I know it's in the concept art in the Mega Scrapbook, but I think it's the only reference I can find. So, there was a whole section of it in my iceberg video. I guess you could watch that for the full breakdown, but basically, it was supposed to be Mars' ship that he used to travel through time. Yeah. There's more than just that one piece of concept art. There's also like scrapped dialogue that's in the Mega Scrapbook, but there's also cut pieces of dialogue found in older builds of the game that reference it.
Yeah, wasn't it also how he like arrived on the planet?
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be like how he arrived on Jack's planet as well. Yeah. Yeah. Did he close my door? Nope. No.
Oh man, I can't believe I had to bathe Jay today, man.
Did you?
Yeah.
Lame.
Nah, it was more embarrassing for him. I didn't have to like do much. I just kind of helped him.
Yeah.
Get him out. He was more embarrassed than anything.
Yeah. I like how you're just telling all of my audience that.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion. I really like the missions where you need to go from point A to point B with some sort of twist, either roadblock or a time limit. Yeah, I don't get the criticism that, oh, they just put a time limit on it to make it more difficult. I mean, like, well, yeah, that's kind of the point, is to test you on your driving skills. I don't see what the problem is.
On what?
Like, I've heard a lot of criticisms of this game where it's just like, oh, they just put a time limit on it to make it more difficult. And that mission I just did is a time limit drive to get from Crew's place to the stadium. And it's like, well, the time limit's to, like, test you on your driving skills. I don't see what the problem is there, you know.
Yeah, isn't it? So like, Crew's like, maybe
Yeah,
we should,
like plot-wise, it's like so. Like Kira's like, oh, you did get here fast, like you know, to try it for a racing game. But also, it's just like in a gameplay sense, it's to test you on your driving. So like you don't make too many mistakes. You can get there in a timely manner.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that in a sense of urgency.
Yeah.
Like, what if the man's is late to tryouts? They're like, nah, man, you can't even make it
Yeah, exactly.
to the tryouts in time. You're not gonna get no race, boy. Sure, you can fix it plot-wise, but why should they have to change it when they can just add a time limit? You know what I mean?
One trick. Hell yeah.
And finished.
Especially since they usually took you to a place where you had at least 2 new missions or a new mission branch. Really well done design perspective, yeah. So Mario's an alien? No. Well, I mean in a technical sense, like he's not from Jack's world. Supposedly. I saw some of that, couldn't find the exact reference point. Oh well, it still doesn't make sense to me. But it was definitely supposed to be featured in the Underport but got scrapped. Yeah, like again, like we can't really take like scrapped plot stuff as canon because it was scrapped. So how long would you say it would take to travel from Samus's hut to Citadel with all Zuma areas cleared? You just ride there. I've done that before. Only a few minutes if you're quick enough. Alright, gotta go. Have a good one. Hope you'll still be streaming when I'm done since it'll mean you've gotten far. Alright, no worries. Have a good one, man. Need to go back and rewatch the Iceberg video. I've forgotten so much of it already. Yeah. I had to watch it like a million times when I was making it, so I got like half the script memorized.
Ninja, don't worry, he'll die 15 minutes before you get back.
Yeah. That's how it seems to always go.
Bullshit. I leave for like that amount of time and you died yesterday too. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, yesterday sucked.
I go to make him a fucking cup of noodles, come back and you're dead, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, well, yesterday sucked, so it's okay. If you had a jetboard, how long would it take you to get to the Citadel? Let's just say it can cross... I don't know. How am I supposed to answer that?
If you
Probably not as long.
If you had a... Is the jetboard quicker than the Zuma?
No, but it's quicker than walking, so...
So, if you had access to the Zuma still, in the Zuma parts, it'd still be... It'd be
Use my
quicker.
brain? How am I meant to quantify this? You know, am I meant to, like, give you exact speeds of the Zuma and the jetboard and compare them? And also, I don't know the exact amount of time it normally takes for me to run that distance anyway. Also, the fact that, to get from Samus's hut to the Citadel, most of that, if you're just skipping all the levels, is the Zuma. Like, the vast majority of that time is just going to be driving the Zuma. Give me a rough... I don't know! You're also asking me a hypothetical.
Roll jumping is faster than walking, so it'd be different if you're roll jumping.
You're also asking me a hypothetical, like, if we had the jetboard in Jak 1, which just, like, isn't possible.
First we need to set a speed for Jack's walking speed. Then we have to set a speed for his roll jumps.
This isn't game theory. I'm not doing this shit.
Zeke.
What?
Funds.
You're the smartest guy I know in this. Ask someone else.
Zeke sucks at math.
At math.
At math.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Good damn it, Zeke. Stop sucking math.
I don't suck math, I suck at math.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I suck at taking it. I suppose if we take the length of time it'll take to walk versus jetboard, then measure the distance between the two and work out the mathematics of it. Yeah, that sounds boring as shit. And why though? For what purpose?
But yeah, you'd also have to like put variables in like the roll jumps and
Yeah.
stuff to get all the speeds.
And also if you're using like peak speed on the jetboard, which is like non-stop side flips, which is difficult to pull off. Fuck's sake.
Also, don't we have to figure out the top speed and the bottom speed of the Zuma? Like this,
Yeah, I suppose.
because like
Yeah, that's also considering whether or not you're using blue eco in the Zuma sections,
yeah.
and if you're using the blue eco for as long as possible, because you can use it for the whole time as long as you don't let go of the accelerator or crash into something. Zeke hit him. Well, that would just confirm what he said.
Nah, Zeke's not dumb. Zeke's a little bitch.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you know it's true. Fight, 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 fight. Yeah. I like his mom so much.
Jesus Christ, that sounded like I had sex with your mum joke, but you were being sincere.
Yeah. Your brother's pretty base too, so.
Yeah.
Zeke's like, man, nothing to do with me.
What console am I playing on? PS2.
Man, I suck at fishing.
Yeah, this guy's been playing Jack 1 on his PS4, and I was sitting with him while he was playing it last night. He got past Hub 1. It took him a while to get the fishing done, but he got it.
To be fair, I got close a couple times, but I was like just laughing and stuff. I wasn't particularly like heavy concentrating. I was just like, man, fuck the fish guy.
Yeah, I'd actually be really interested to have you play this game on stream.
Yeah.
See how we go.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the remaster on the PS4.
Mm-hmm.
They added loading screens like everywhere.
Really?
Like loading screens in it. I don't know if it's just the tutorial because like the game wasn't fully downloaded. Once it's downloaded, you play the tutorial and make a character, but then you gotta wait for it to finish downloading and play the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But they added a bunch of skin tones and shit to and hair colors to the character customization, so you could actually make like the Hulk and dumb shit like that with open.
Yeah.
I made this really fucking ugly metallic green skin guy, and we were fucking with his ears and shit. Really sad I didn't get to play him. He's got the Russian girl voice too.
Mm-hmm.
But no, the loading screen's kind of annoying. No, it sounds about right. It's 15 likes. $16.
Poggers.
Man, too bad the scatter gun quickly becomes obsolete.
Have I tried a hitless run before? No, because it's pretty much
likes.
impossible.
I'm really talkative. Yes. You know who else is sorry?
My mom.
I had a lot of soda today.
Broski.
Look at that, Zeke. 18 concurrent viewers and 18 likes.
Cool. Should have a Q&A in the description. The two most important things would be I'm on PS2 and everything Thor says should not be taken seriously. No, it's I'm on PS2 and it's in Japanese because I think it's cool. That's like the two most common questions I've been getting. I was playing Ratchet 4. I liked it better this time around, but I still don't enjoy it as much as most people do. I get why people like it, but I struggle to have as much fun with it as the others. That's interesting. I really like it because it's super combat focused, and it focuses heavily on that. And I think I also think the weapons.
The weapons are based.
Yeah, the fact that there's only a handful of weapons instead of like a bunch, it kind of plays a bit like Jak 2, where like there's like certain weapons better for certain enemies. And you can also still customize the weapons with like mods and shit.
And as a kid, there was only like one weapon I found absolutely useless.
For me, that's the Holo Shield launcher, but that's just because of my playstyle. I could totally see a lot of people
I can see
using
it being useful now, yeah, but as a kid I was just like, yeah, it blocks hits, but what am I gonna do?
Well, you can still shoot from behind it.
Yeah, I know. It's like, now I gotta switch my gun again.
Yeah.
Like, no, I saw it used, it's just that it's like, it was kind of weird to level up. Does it level up from the bullets hitting the
Yeah, it does.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, not the firing. Yeah, like as a kid I just felt like it would take forever to grind up.
And it's funny because Ratchet 3 also had a very similar weapon, like a shield one, and it fucking sucked. It was really small and really bad. But the one in Gladiator was pretty based.
I just never used it as a kid. Like,
yeah,
really.
same.
I used it.
Like I do see use cases, but it's just not the kind of playstyle
like on the,
I use.
Is it Stygia, like the ice planet, like where you're going up those bridges?
Oh, yeah.
I used it a lot there as a kid. And then again, like I also had the robot guys doing shield shit all the time there as well. But like, yeah. Also,
Deadlocked is a dumb name. I like Gladiator better. Well, Deadlocked, it's called that because they wear like the deadlock collars.
Is it Gladiator here in Power Regions?
Yeah, it's Gladiator here. In America, it's Deadlocked.
Yeah.
I think I like Gladiator better as well.
I like Gladiator better. Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
What was it was Going Commando and Locked and Loaded.
Yeah, Locked and Loaded is stupid.
Yeah. Isn't that what we had here?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had Going Commando.
Yeah. But
we all had Up Our Arsenal, and that's...
Up Your Arsenal.
Yeah.
Up Our Arsenal.
Yeah, Up Our Arsenal.
Yeah. In Europe...
because I hate Ratchet 3, like, it's my least favourite.
Out of the PS2 ones, it's my least favourite too.
When I say I hate it, I don't hate it, but like...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure in Europe, it's only called Ratchet & Clank 3.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, and I think Wikipedia said in Australia, like just in PAL territories, but here it was called Up Your Arsenal, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the one at Blockbuster was always called.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a copy behind us and it's called Up Your Arsenal. But it's interesting. It's in later releases of Ratchet 2 as well. It was only called Ratchet & Clank 2 in Europe. So.
Yeah, people can't take a joke. Nobody gets the euphemism.
Yeah, how funny is it though that the original name for A Crack in Time was going to be Clock Blockers?
Yeah.
That is so fucking good.
But no, it's fine to have a movie called Clock Blockers.
Yeah, this is a kid's game.
Yeah, well.
That's fair. I like that you can mod weapons and they seem to have more versatility. But oh yeah, the vehicles are hit and miss. I like the hover bike. I think it's actually kind of fun. That's really the only one. I don't like the Landstalker. The Puma is awkward.
I like the Landstalker in multiplayer.
Oh yeah, because you got one half that controls movement and the other one that shoots.
Yeah, so like you just constantly, when I would do the movement, I'd just constantly jump and the other person would just be shooting.
Yeah.
It'd just be like, whoa.
It was just called Ratchet & Clank 3 in Europe and Africa, right? Broski, die! Oh my god!
Also, Gladiator was the funniest in my opinion. I found it the most humorous.
I might think so as well. Ratchet 2 was pretty funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah,
like, they're all
you know what?
funny
I think Gladiator is the most quotable.
Yeah.
And it's also got Dallas and Juanita, so
Constantly like saying shit, and, like, because you're on a TV show, and
Yeah.
the ads, like the kids that just get killed
yeah.
by reactor.
It's so fucking
Oh,
funny.
and shell shock.
Run, Ratchet, run.
But wasn't there like a bug where it just looped?
Oh, maybe.
That run, Ratchet,
Well, he
run.
says it a lot, so.
Yeah. Man, I fucking love that game.
I remember asking my mum what Up Your Arsenal meant as a kid. I remember a friend of mine saying when he was in like primary school, him and his friends used to say Up Your Arsenal a lot, and like the teachers like got really annoyed with them about it. I found that kind of funny.
You know what's not funny?
What?
Like Doubles getting banned.
True.
Big sad.
I do dislike that there's a scorecard at the end of every mission. I feel like it messes up the flow, but the story is based, and it has some of the best dialogue in the whole series. The scorecard is pretty superfluous. It doesn't really do anything.
I like having the robot like bow down to you though, from like the AI voice being like, "You're amazing," from the start where it's like, "You're
Oh
useless,
yeah.
fucking bitch, man."
Also, as kind of like, you know, inconsequential as they are, I really do like the two robot guys.
Oh man, they're the best. I love them.
I can't remember their names now.
Fucking Guy and Guy.
I literally just had them in my head and now they're gone.
I was like, isn't one starts with like a G, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Merc and Graham.
Merc and Green, yeah, that's
Merc
it.
and Green, that's it. Yeah.
Jesus.
I love them. They're the best. Yeah, the only like character I didn't really like find like funny in Ratchet Gladiator as a whole was probably the Eviscerator.
Yeah, you see them once and that's like it.
And he's just a bug.
Yeah.
He's just a bug man. Like, he don't even speak.
Lame. I do wish the game was a bit longer and had less like minigame missions.
Oh, the Tower of Power. I did like that it was mainly compact voices, but then they had like the Tower of Power, which was like a huge platforming thing.
Yeah. But I am glad that like the game is so replayable though.
Yeah.
And it has co-op, like, come on, like, best Ratchet game.
Yeah, I'm constantly replay. I replayed through it like 3 times in a row as a kid, and I was just like going up in difficulty each time.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a fun game.
I swear to God, we'll figure out this fucking camera situation one day. It's not the scorecard in particular that annoys me, it's the fact that you have to sit through it. You can skip through it by mashing X. That's what I do, I just skip it.
The lights have overtaken the views.
Remember to deep clean your showers thoroughly at least once a month. Thank you. Kane, do you do that?
Yeah, no. we actually have to play it. Me and Michelle were talking about cleaning it soon.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes, we will figure out the rules one day.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
alright.
Quartz.
That's Zeke's fault.
Yes, as is everything.
Well, every time I ask Zeke's like, I'm playing games.
I was playing Max Payne and Klonoa, thank you very much. Had to get through those.
You know what you really should be getting through?
What?
Sucky.
I will next week, I promise.
I promise.
If my week doesn't go shit. Which it possibly will.
Man, you're not gonna finish it before noon.
Nope. Because you know what, I'll play through John Bisson's levels and be like, alright, having a good time. And then like, it'll be like, oh, I'm up to the final level now, and I won't touch it again for 3 months because I don't want to play that level.
The fucking blend. I promise him next week, I hear. The card game
Yeah,
will be done one day.
We'll get it too soon. It's like one of those things where it's not even hard or time consuming, we're just lazy.
Yeah.
Broski. Wants to turn around, right?
Man's looks kind of like Shrek. Just don't die. We don't want to have another early stream end. Did you die again?
No, that was yesterday's death.
Okay. I thought it was.
Yeah, before the death, that's okay.
Who else just made random card games for daily?
I used to make board games a lot when I was young.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
I actually know a really fun card game that involves a board and pegs. Jokes on you, I make random card games in my 20s.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fair. Someone has to do it. Someone just died. So, someone has to make new card games.
We actually played some Yu-Gi-Oh yesterday.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun. I'd be curious if you guys would be interested in like a chill Yu-Gi-Oh stream at some point. Where am I going? What the fuck am I doing?
Zeke, what did you do?
Oh my god. I'm so dumb.
Throwing.
Fucking throwing. Jesus. And you know what? I got rammed immediately.
Throwing for content.
I space out so hard.
Big wrestle man
sometimes.
time.
Time for the Yu-Gi-Oh stream, yeah. Oh, I'm so fucking bad.
It boosted likes like a motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh man, gotta clip that one point. What are you doing? It's just like bringing back that conversation from earlier about them adding time limits to just make things harder. Zeke's opinion completely changed. Now he has to run through it again.
I'm just really stupid.
Yeah, what the fuck? You just like start driving.
Well, it's just, I'm used to like just driving casually while the alarm's going off, so it didn't really phase me, you know?
You forgot you were in a time.
I forgot I was in a mission.
Oh, it's literally the bagging mission too. You usually just glide through that.
Yeah.
It's not even like you were just like riding around like on that one on the jet board on the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to make my own Yu-Gi-Oh cards as a kid as well.
Everyone knows Zeke's province the most stuff of Jack to Deathless. No wonder he grew.
Oh yeah. No, that's not true. It's just whenever I play Jack, I get more viewers. But I'm just playing Deathless because it's easy, and I got nothing else that I feel like playing.
It's okay. Half the chat didn't even notice. Davey, I've never even lost on that mission before.
I've never lost on it in hero mode in Deathless either. I'm just really fucking dumb, dude.
No, I think they mean in general.
Well, I did as a kid.
It's symbolic. The civilian ramming with the zoomer. Symbolic. It's symbolic of chat ruining Zeke's run.
I don't know if I want to play this game anymore. It's easy, he says, as he attempts run number 13. No, I mean, like, it's easy, like, I don't have to think about what I'm playing. Like, it's pretty mindless. I can just focus on, like, chatting with chat.
That was the dumbest death.
Yeah, it was. I didn't, like, fuck up or anything. I just, like, spaced out and, like, forgot what I was doing.
Yeah, it wasn't the game, it was just you just forgetting you were even in the game.
Don't even know why I play this game anymore, says a man who's dedicated his life to this game series. Yeah, well, don't follow my mistakes.
Zeke being like, now to tell you all my thoughts about the nuclear. No,
I did that yesterday.
yeah. We did some investigations this morning.
Yeah, if for you guys that were here yesterday, I was saying I had a sneaking suspicion that they didn't actually adjust the level layouts to adjust for Klonoa's different hitboxes and height and stuff. It seems like I tried like a couple experiments where I thought it was pretty clear that they fucked up, but it wasn't as clear. I think there has been some sort of oversight, but not as bad as I thought it was. But I need to do a bit more testing.
Not like they just didn't.
Yeah.
It's more like...
not enough.
Yeah. And the Wii engine just being dumb.
Yeah, the Wii version just in general being shit. Something I noticed is that
in one level there's like this bit where you're not supposed to get through, but in the Wii Maker and in the Switch version you can slide under it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter about their height.
Yeah, and it just kind of like takes away from the puzzle a bit, you know. Something I did notice is that the Wii version and the new remake, whenever you use the wind bullet, you can actually hit it on geometry, which blocks you from like picking up an enemy or whatever. The original never did that, so that was one thing that I actually came across quite a lot in the newer remake, which made it feel really fucking awful to play. And I think it just happens more in the new one because of the slight alteration to Klonoa's hitbox. So, I don't know.
Wind bullet nerfed even more.
Mm.
I don't know about the gem
For me to like substantiate this claim, I'll need to do like a lot more digging. It's just a feeling I've got at the moment. Yeah, I'm... Rewind. It was a funny as fuck death.
But just the fact that you realised with like 10 seconds left that you were like, oh. How many bags did you have left? Like 3?
Yeah, only like a couple. Ah. Zeke's in cahoots with everyone? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
That death was planned.
It was not. I'm really dumb.
2. Jack in the middle of that mission just one day just decides like, nah.
Nah.
I'm going for a drive. I'm just cheating. But I destroyed core.
Zeke's just a clumsy, quirky anime girl on the inside. Shh, leave me alone.
So right now, he's at 13.
Oh yeah, I gotta change that. Zeke anime magical girl transformation when?
Puberty
powers. Yeah. Donate to my Patreon and I'll buy some cosplay, I don't know.
Girls Kingdom is black, bro. duel monsters in general. But, like, when he duels, it's like he becomes a
completely different person.
That's gross, like 2 feet.
It's so
Goes
funny.
through puberty in like 10 seconds now. Like, what the fuck?
Is this becoming Scott Pilgrim? Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I only watched that recently. It's a pretty good movie.
It's pretty funny.
Mm. If you think about it, Jack is also a magical anime girl thanks to the transformation in Jack 2 and 3. True. God, how many times do I have to tell you that these games are Japanese as fuck? Read the books, you hack. I don't read unless it's Japanese. As my bookshelf can attest to.
You don't even read them.
I read a chapter of 100 Girlfriends this morning, okay?
Okay.
It's the first reading I've done in like a few weeks.
How much of the second omnibus have you read?
I think like 2 chapters.
Like the 50 that are in there.
No, it's not 50. There's a lot though.
Look, that's fair. Right?
I don't know. Nick's a fake bookworm. I never claimed to be one. I haven't even been watching anime that much lately.
So he's watched like 6 anime series since he's in here.
No, I mean like in the past few weeks I haven't really watched any. I started watching Hellsing and then like it was so fucking boring that it just put me off watching anime.
Me? I read 3 volumes of Ari Forever last night. At 1:30 a.m.
Broski spaced out so hard he's spaced the International Space Station. Jesus.
Everyone should just roast Zeke.
Yeah, make fun of me. I've had this chat has devolved to me and Thor just roasting Zeke. Yeah, well.
You know, Zeke has like a Harry Potter chest condition.
Yeah, I have a weird thing with my chest where it's like concave, and the name of the condition sounds like a fucking Harry Potter spell.
Yeah. What is it, like excavatus?
Pectus excavatum.
Yeah, Pectus excavatum.
It's such a Harry Potter spell. Like I can't get over that.
Expecto Patronum.
What is it in the Harry Potter game?
Which one?
It's a spell that's only in the Harry Potter games. I can't remember it now. I literally played it the other day. I'm really dumb. I can't think of
I
it.
only remember playing Prisoner of Azkaban, to be honest, on PS2.
Oh, Flipendo, that's it.
Flipendo.
Yeah. Prisoner of Azkaban was fucking based. I really want to play that again.
Yeah, I remember like the Death Eater scene on the train at the start of the game. Like
the Dementor.
Yeah, Dementor. Fucking not Death Eater. Death Eater's fucking... Bleh. Fuck you.
Wait, have we ever considered Zeke likes being insulted? Fuck you. Shut up.
Zeke do be a little
Maybe try
bit
Hellsing
masochist.
Ultimate instead. It's no. I've watched both Hellsings before, and I'm currently reading the manga. Hellsing Ultimate's great, yeah. And the manga is fucking excellent. But I rewatched the first anime recently, and fuck me, it was so boring, dude. And like, because I read the first omnibus and then watched the anime, because that's around when the anime started airing after the 4th volume was out. So that's when I watched it, and holy fuck, it was so bad. Like, ugh. Like, not only just because it deviated from the source material a lot, but also just like, it was boring as fuck. But I'm looking forward to finishing the manga and then rewatching Ultimate, because yeah, Ultimate was cool.
I just want the DxD light novels to hurry up and get out of here.
Yeah, me too.
Because we kept on talking about it the other day, and now it's like stuck in my head.
Yeah, we just finished watching season 4, and like the stuff that comes after season 4 is like the fucking coolest shit ever.
Yeah,
But we can't read it yet because they're not out.
I mean, we can, but we can't. We want to read it physically now.
Yeah.
Because we like read like up to what season 5 would end at.
Yeah. I haven't watched Hellsing in a long time. Ultimate was dope. I made my first Bloodborne character, so Tigra Fairbooks Wingate's Hellsing. Nice. That's cool.
Berserk is great. Go Big Russell Man, coming in with the real opinions. I want the omnibuses.
I feel that too. The anime is pretty meh when compared to the manga and Ultimate. Those big red Viz Hellsing volumes are awesome. Yeah, those are what I got. Oh wait, the Viz Hellsing volumes. Mine are Dark Horse, like the 3 big omnibuses. Yeah, they're really fucking cool.
Poor man, Zeke.
Nah.
Poor man.
No. Hey there, Monstros. And yeah, Berserk seems like really cool, but like, I have a hard time getting into like long manga. But I'll probably read it at some point.
Watch the anime. Watch the 90s anime.
Yeah.
It only shows you like the golden age.
Yeah, like there's only 3 Hellsing omnibuses, and I've got all 3 of them. I'm up to the second one.
Yeah. Berserk is actually, their omnibuses are done by Dark Horse as well.
Yeah.
But I was like hearing like this comic book guy talking about how like, was telling this guy about how like, yeah, man,
Dark Horse never reprints anything.
Dark Horse never reprints anything, yeah.
Which sucks, because they also did the Elfen Lied and Are My Goddess omnibuses.
They
And
didn't finish Omnibus.
yeah, they didn't even finish Are My Goddess. They did like 5 omnibuses and stopped. So...
Which is like a third of it, you were saying?
something like that. But yeah, like now those are like stupid expensive.
Yeah, because they never reprint anything, so their shit gets exponentially more.
So I'm just glad I picked up Hellsing when I did.
Yeah.
It was on such a whim as well, because like I was looking through like stuff I wanted to read, and like Hellsing, like the art style looks sick as hell, and I love how stylish it is. But like the scans online were dog shit because they're so old. And then I'm like, all right, I'll look online for like the volumes. And the omnibus is like pretty recent. I'm like, oh hell yeah. Let's talk about the big squid you guys hang out at comic book stores. Still need to catch up on where the manga ended so I can read the new chapters of Berserk. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get the first couple of Berserks at least, real quick, like, soon. Just so I have the first couple. Vagabond is a hard one to collect too. There's big...
Dark Horse volumes change the way I experience the manga. Oh, interesting.
Did they do Vagabond? I see Vagabond volumes all the time, but nah, I haven't seen a Vagabond omnibus.
Have the Fully Cooley omnibus. Yeah, that's one I've been wanting to get around to watching. I've heard good things about it.
Yes. Well, the last bit of Golden Age is so fucking good, but it makes me sad. I really love the Golden Age arc. Like, man, that's some good shit. What I like about the anime is it's literally like just the Golden Age, like it gives us like that brief thing, but it's like the manga is just like really good. Does the omnibus have like the volume zeros and stuff like that?
Fuck's sake. I'm throwing so hard today.
Oh, the Golden Age films. I haven't seen the films.
Those Berserk films?
Yes. There's like 3 of them. Because Berserk's like a 25 episode anime.
Right. I only knew about the 90s anime and then the more recent one, which
yeah, I wasn't happy with the 2016 one. That was like when they that CG was not good. Nothing wrong with it when it's done right, but like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. So like, yeah, the anime mostly just covers, it like has a brief thing with the Black Swordsman, but like it's mostly just the Golden Age. And like ends at the end of Golden Age.
Yeah, I know like nothing about Berserk.
So like reading the manga actually gives you like a fresh thing at the start until you start seeing some of the things you recognize more in more detail.
Fully Cooley is my favorite anime of all time. It's insanely good. You need to watch it. Yeah, I got a lot on my watch list. The last one I just watched was Wonder Egg Priority, which started like really good, but the ending kind of sucked. So.
I feel so dumb right now.
Why?
I can't figure out what FLC is.
Fully Cooley. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got a lot to watch at the moment, but I think the next one I was gonna watch was what is it? Umaru-chan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking love that manga. That manga's fucking based. Fucking just like, I love it. I love it. Just comes home, becomes a potato.
Anime. Yeah, we're being degenerates again. Sorry, Quartz.
But Quartz, if it wasn't for anime, me and Zeke would never make the card game.
Wait, what?
We never would have made the card game.
We based it on Kingdom Hearts.
And
Oh, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, true.
yeah.
But were we playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Before we watched the show again?
I only was really a big proponent of the card game because of the show. The show was the thing that mainly got me to keep going.
I mean, like in high school. I think it was. Yeah, actually, it was the show because I got it off Toby, and,
I was
watched
playing.
it, and I was like, man, I really want to play this again.
I was like, yeah, I play all the time.
What the fuck? The card game is secretly an anime game? Yes. I can't be like, have to sully my programming abilities with anime. No, we took inspiration from Yu-Gi-Oh! And also the Kingdom Hearts game, which uses card gameplay. It's not. We didn't actually rip it off of an anime. It's wholly its own thing.
Jack's Knight.
Again, I'm
King's
so bad. I was about to go to the sewers.
Queen's Knight.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga is super dark. Yeah, I read all of the Season 0 stuff before Duelist years ago. And yeah, that shit's fucking dark. I really want to go back and read like all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga though.
Yeah. Man, he was looking so good for his age too. I mean, just a freak accident out of nowhere. Completely unexpected.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, Season 0 is crazy. I never finished watching the anime of Season 0 because I read all the manga, but yeah.
I wonder if they figured out his cause of death yet.
Dunno.
Because don't know if those bites were post-mortem or not.
It's annoying that most of the reviews are just, this show's so pointless and wacky and that's why it's dumb. People don't even try to engage with it critically, and so they form the dumbest opinions. Is that about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Fully Cooley? Yeah, I just kind of hate reviews online in general these days.
Besides,
Especially with anime, like I think there's like not very much. There's a big problem of empty-headedness when it comes to anime reviews, I think.
yeah. It's anime. Anime's meant to be fun, bro.
No, that's not even my issue.
No, like you think about like even like the really good serious ones, man. They're kind of dumb. Those. If you think about it, it's all dumb. Any piece of media you can find something dumb.
Yeah, but that's not my issue though.
Yeah, I know. But...
Zeke reviews that he hates online reviews online that hate. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Zeke hating on Sly 2, like...
Hey, I do it in a way that I feel is being truthful and not just trying to be like edgy and contrarian like a lot of other people. And I don't hate Sly 2, I just find it frustrating. I feel Fully Cooley doesn't click till like 3 or 4 episodes for the most people I've shown it to, and then they immediately want to rewatch it with an entirely new perspective. It's a hard show to sell. That's another problem I have. Like, a lot of people are just like, alright, I'll watch 1 episode of this anime. If it's not grabbing me, I move on. It's like, dude, that is so stupid.
Well, the first episode, like, is usually setting up or, like, has, like, nothing to do with the full premise, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it usually takes, like, 2 or 3 episodes for a show to get straight, like, at least. And if it's, like, a 12-episode anime, it's like... Where's... I love how the holograms gave his grandpa a fucking heart attack. Ah, real monsters!
Speaking of shows, we need to continue Waterworld Season 4. I haven't heard of it, but sounds cool. So I only watch Japanese cartoons, thank you very much.
I only watch the Japanese animations.
Well, actually, started watching Daredevil with Nicholas and Mum last night.
Okay.
Yeah, watched the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, but you've already watched that.
Yeah, I know, but it's
They haven't.
Yeah, it's a really fucking good show.
Man.
I'd say you should watch it as well, but we gotta watch fucking Devil's a Part-Timer.
Man, Mickey Rowan.
The best modern anime ever is Regular Show. True.
Regular show is based.
I fucking love regular shows so much. I saw someone post just like a whole ass episode on Twitter the other day. I'm just like, and am I really gonna sit through this? And I fucking did. It was the episode where they're trying to get the fuzzy dice.
Oh man, the first episode I ever saw of Regular Show was the sausage.
Oh, yeah.
is like rising up.
The first one I saw was the one where they got to set up the chairs. That was when it like was first airing here as well.
Oh, I remember like another one being like I remember like another one of the first ones I saw was like the Death Kondo.
Oh yeah, that's such a good one.
And the one where they get fired and replaced with like slightly more realistic looking versions of themselves, like the
Oh
Simpsons.
yeah. Daredevil was in a Japanese cartoon. The fuck Zeke like. I said I only watch Japanese cartoons except Daredevil. I've been rewatching Regular Show and I'm having a great time. Yeah, it's so good.
Regular Show.
I should rewatch Regular Show. I was unfair to it when it was on because of the sudden number of Muscle Man episodes. Muscle Man's great.
Muscle Man is the beast.
Best episode is still Mississippi Queen. That is a good one. You remember that one?
You know who else is a Mississippi Queen? My mom.
My Uncle John, he's a felon.
My Uncle John. I love how like it's like the meme where it's like High Five Ghost just dies and it's just Skip. Like everyone else dies, but it's like what the fuck, does High Five Ghost die or does he just leave?
Yeah. Skip's backstory makes me cry every time. Yeah, Skip's is based.
Which backstory?
Well, he's only got one.
He's got multiple, doesn't he?
No, they're all the same.
Yeah, but he's got like different parts to it.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
part?
I don't think he's referring to a specific episode, just in general.
Mordecai is the biggest simp in all of cartoon history. Change my mind.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a very solid case right there.
I keep seeing these videos in my fucking recommended where it's like, Mordecai is just like a big simp or whatever. It's like, I think it's really stupid to be honest. It's just like, are we not allowed to have characters with character flaws? You
Yeah,
know?
I know. I'm just saying I'm saying that's a pretty good case. That's definitely a contender for the most simpy cartoon character. Can you think of a more simpy one?
I don't like the term as a whole, really. I think it's stupid. Broski die, oh my god.
This is why you can't get that Sigma grind set and finish Sly 2.
Zeke is rationalizing simping because he's one for crew. Alright, you got me.
That's it. Zeke is the real biggest simp in cartoon history.
In cartoon history, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all because of crew.
Gotta get that Sigma grind set.
That simp my grand set.
No.
We all know Martian is the biggest crew simp. Yes, very true. If you hate Muscle Man, you actually hate yourself. Jeez. My boy be spitting truth.
Margaret. You know what's another good episode? Mordecai and the Rigby's episode.
I fucking love that one so much. I also watched Close Enough, which is pretty cool follow-up to regular show. Yeah, I'm still yet to watch it. I really got to.
One I could never get into was Uncle Grandpa.
Yeah, the few shows that came after Adventure Time and regular shows finales, like Uncle Grandpa and Clarence and shit, I never got into those.
Clarence I didn't mind, like it was dumb, but like I could like block it out, but like Uncle Grandpa was kind of just fucked. I know a lot of people like Steven Universe, but I wasn't particularly huge on it, but I would like kind of just sit there and like...
Yeah, I think that's just another one where it's like I kind of just stopped watching Cartoon Network when that came out.
It wasn't even that for me, it was more like it wasn't particularly grabbing, but it's like a...
Regular show only ended in like 2019, didn't it? I think it was before that. I think it was like 20...
No, it was before we left high school.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was like 2017 or so.
Yeah.
Clarence is actually a really good show. More people should give it a chance. I still don't have enough for fucking Darkjack. Oh my god, this game sucks. I don't know, I kind of just stopped watching cartoons. The only ones I've really watched recently have been like ones I watched as a kid, like SpongeBob and regular show and stuff.
You should watch Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I mean, I've revisited that like a few times and I still haven't finished it.
I fucking love
I love that show so much.
It's so good. Like, oh, like peak. It's peak for me though. Like right now, from what I've seen, is like the return to New York.
Yeah.
That whole like that was my favorite. That was fucking bang.
I don't like when people were debating on who simps more, Finn or Mordecai. Finn is a boy who doesn't understand love yet. Mordecai's a 23-year-old man who is pathetic around women. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because like Mordecai like is kind of like a crap person a lot of the time.
Yeah.
He hasn't really like grown up emotionally, and I think that's an interesting character thing to pursue.
Yeah, like Finn's just a teenager, man, and like.
Yeah. To be fair though, from what I remember of like later Adventure Time, I found Finn way creepier than Mordecai.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, Finn's still a kid.
Yeah.
At that point.
But I just found it more unpleasant to watch than Mordecai being like stupidly awkward and dumb. There's like a period of Cartoon Network's history where I fit into. I was too young for Ed, and Eddy, but then I was too old for the stuff that came after regular show, like Steven Universe and stuff. So I watched stuff like Chowder, Flapjack, Kids Next Door, Adventure Time, regular show, Gumball.
What was that show? Jim.
Oh, My Gym Partner's a Monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben 10.
Yeah, Courage is another one that I was too young for. That was a bit before my time. Oh yeah, and Ben 10 of course, but like then you got to like, oh, which era of Ben 10? But like Ben 10 was like on normal TV stations, not just Cartoon Network. So
Yeah, true.
I watched that when I was younger as well.
Yeah, but like all the Disney releases in that wrong part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
I mainly grew up watching Alien Force.
I grew up watching the original series.
Well, like I grew up watching the original series on normal TV,
Yeah.
but on Cartoon Network specifically, I watched Alien Force when that was airing. Kid Next Door, that was around the same time as Ed, and Eddy. Well, it was weird because like Kids Next Door would play during the day for me. Like the older cartoons, like Ed, Edd n Eddy and stuff, that stuff would only play like late at night.
Cartoon Network was also based because it had like a bunch of the anime shows.
Yeah, I remember.
Like Naruto and Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I remember watching a couple, but that wasn't on very often for me. Oh yeah, Teen Titans. I never watched the original Teen Titans. I only watched Go, and when I go on the internet and see everyone absolutely fucking hating it, it's just like, bro, it's not that bad. Yeah, we didn't have Toonami here. I think it's just an American thing. My face when Zeke keeps making me feel old when I'm only a year or two older than him. Yeah. Dark Quartz. I remember a random scene from Adventure Time where PB and Marceline were just talking. Finn came between them and put his hand on their shoulders, and they just both flicked his hands away without acknowledging him. Okay, I don't remember that. Yeah, I never saw much past season 4 of Adventure Time. That's kind of when I stopped watching. But I went back and finished all of regular show. I'm Aussie. It was on Cartoon Network at like 9 PM on All Star. Oh, interesting. Well, I had All Star as a kid, and I never saw Toonami, even at night. Foster Time for Imaginary Friends. And, oh, the Group Adventures of Billy and Mandy were my favorite Cartoon Network shows. Yeah, I liked both of those as well. I used to love Billy and Mandy.
I never got to see much of it, but I did like what I saw.
Yeah.
Fosters, I wasn't ever really big into Fosters.
No, I never really watched Samurai Jack.
I wanted to, like, it was something I'd see ads for all the time and stuff, but it's like I never saw the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Regular show ending better than Adventure Time ending. Yeah, I didn't go back and watch all of Adventure Time. I've been thinking about it, like maybe I should, but I got Japanese cartoons to watch. And I'm starting uni, so.
Big boom. Says the guy with less schedule than me.
What? We've both got the same amount of classes.
Yeah. I know. But all mine are at like preset times.
I am awake. Are you still awake, or did you wake up? Either way, welcome back to the realm of the waking. Guess he just got himself a date, guys. Is it you? That's pretty cool.
Is it me?
Certainly not me.
Am I going out to tea tonight again?
Take me with you, because I don't want to cook anything tonight.
You okay?
Nope.
Well, that makes two of us.
Fuck's sake.
Oh shit. Yeah, nah.
But if it is you, Quartz, congrats. It sounds pretty awesome. Oh, that's sick. Dark eco that you collect as Dark Jack goes towards your meter even after you revert. That's really good to know.
Yeah, Pog is like.
Is me, yes. Nice.
It's Pog.
Well, I hope you have a good time. Teen Titans Go isn't that bad. I appreciate the direction they were trying to go with. It's just that the original actually had compelling characters and a storyline and just deserved a proper ending. Yeah, I get why people were like salty, because like, yeah, from what I heard, like it didn't end properly, and then they replaced it with like something completely different. But the show itself, I remember liking.
The show is a meme. I love it. It's funny. Sometimes it's a little bit cringe, but it's funny.
Yeah, well, it is made for like younger kids, but
yeah.
I used to watch it with my siblings when they were younger, and it was pretty good. Kane.
What door? What's happening?
If one of us can get a date, then there's hope for all of us, except Kane. He has a girlfriend. They went out for tea last night. I don't think it was just the two of them, but still. They did nothing with the post-credit scene of the Teen Titans Go movie where they showed up in the classic art style. I didn't watch the movie. It seemed alright. My point exactly. Fair enough. Teen Titans Go the movie was hilarious. My sister and I ugly laughed when they got Batman's parents killed. Jesus. Yeah, it seemed pretty good actually. I never got around to watching it though. Oh yeah, I'm sure like the original Teen Titans was really good, but it's not something I grew up watching. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't forget what I'm doing. Okay, it's just getting the gun. Stop making me feel old with all the shows you didn't watch, Zeke. I'm sorry. I'll tell you an old show I did used to watch actually was Ren and Stimpy. Because that used to be on like really late at night, along with all the really old SpongeBob episodes on Nickelodeon. So I'd stay up really late to watch the old SpongeBob, but then I'd stay to watch Ren and Stimpy as well, and that shit was fucking crazy. Do you ever watch Gravity Falls? I didn't watch it a whole lot when it was airing. I remember when it came out, but I went back and watched it after the fact, and yeah, that show was fucking incredible. That's a really good show. I watched it towards the end of high school, but then I rewatched it like maybe a year and a half ago now. So as a kid, the main channels I used to watch was Cartoon Network and Disney Channel. And the Disney Channel stuff I kind of tolerated. My younger siblings mostly liked all that stuff, but there was some really good shows I did like, but those were mostly the older ones. Stuff like Zeke and Luther and Wizards of Waverly Place and stuff like that. Did you watch that one show that had a full crossover with Gravity Falls? What show was it? No, I don't think I did. Oh. Never make the comic relief the main character? You mean like in the goated movie Cars 2? Checkmate. Who saw Cars 2? I did, and it was really good. Okay, that wall just had no collision. That helps. I didn't really grow up with Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon since we didn't have cable when I was young. I only watched a lot of PBS Kids, Kids WB, and Fox Kids, that's all. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff I used to watch when I was like a lot younger, but we got Ozstar when I was like 10, I think. So. Never got into most of the Disney Channel stuff. Cartoon Network was my main and Nickelodeon was my backup. The Disney Channel shows never really appealed to me, especially live action stuff. Yeah, well, for me it was the opposite. I never liked the live action Nickelodeon stuff much. Whereas the Disney Channel stuff, like, I think had like some good live action stuff, but on the whole I was mostly into Cartoon Network. Zeke was alright. I went back and rewatched it, like, more recently, and the show's actually really good. I really loved it. No! I love that it's implied, that there was a car Jesus and potentially even a car World War II. Wonder how car JFK happened. I know, it's so fucking dumb and I love it. I don't know if you heard, but on Disney, they legit just took a bunch of new and old shows and mashed them up for a mini TV series called Chibiverse. Like the name, everything is in a chibi art style. Sounds like a cash grab, but it's the most creative idea I've seen lately. I haven't heard of that. Sounds kind of dumb though. I mean, not like it could be good, but stuff like that usually isn't. Don't ask what the German cars were doing between 1939 and 1945. I mean, I know a whole YouTube video about car World War II. I've shared this guy's videos in my Discord a lot because they're just that fucking good. Like he uploaded one today. Did the Tattletale Strangler kill Jeffrey Epstein? And it's so fucking good. Oh, I love his videos so much. Remember Destroy, Build, Destroy in Cartoon Network? Oh, that was so fucking bad. Oh my god. My face when everyone just glosses over Cars 2's eugenics meta-narrative, yeah. Cars 2 is so fucking dumb and I love it so much. I'm sick of this undeserved slander. Cars 2 doesn't feel real. Well, it is. It is real life. Cars 3, what's my opinion? I saw it once, and I remember liking it. I watched a review on all 3 Cars movies not long ago. And, yeah, kind of like... I think Cars 3 is a pretty good movie, from what I remember, and from what that review, like, kind of helped me remember about it. Yeah. What's my opinions on Klonoa? Dog shit, if we're talking about the new remake. Did I go back to the Oracle? I didn't. Alright, I'll do that now. Oh, another channel I used to watch a lot was Boomerang. So there was Cartoon Network, Disney Channel, and Boomerang. And Boomerang mostly played like really old cartoons, stuff like Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry and stuff. That was pretty cool. Watch a lot of Drake and Josh. It's a shame that it's now the worst example of the "Where Are They Now" meme. Everyone involved turned out to be a scumbag. Yeah. I never really watched any of the Nickelodeon live-action shows. I watched like bits and pieces of iCarly, and I watched bits and pieces of Victorious. I think that was like it. Wait. Dude, I was so stupid about Boomerang. It took me years before I got the joke. It's all coming back to you. Well, you just blew my mind. Jesus. Yeah, and I used to watch a bunch of, like, old Scooby-Doo cartoons as well. So, like, I used to watch, yeah, and, like, stuff like the Jetsons and the Flintstones and... Yeah, I used to watch a lot of, like, the 60s Scooby-Doo on there. That was really good. Never watched iCarly, but I remember seeing it everywhere. Yeah, I watched bits and pieces of it. Someone saying Boomerang channel just unlocked a series of core repressed memories. What the hell? Yeah. So like on Ozstar, it was the 700 channels. So 701 was Nickelodeon, 703 was Nick Jr. I think then it was 705 was Playhouse Disney, 707 was Disney Channel. And then I think 709 was Disney XD when they introduced that. And then 713 was Cartoon Network. 7 something. Well, alright, well the next one was Boomerang. And then there was 2 other channels, I think, that I never watched for some reason. And then after that, I think it was like 720 something, was ABC3. And then it was all the MTVs and stuff in the 800s. Yeah, I watched a lot of TV as a kid. You're an Australian, aren't you? You shoot a boomerang when you're 5, yeah. Cartoon Network used to have a segment called Toon Heads where they showcased old cartoons from the 20s and 30s. Oh, that's really cool. 108 for Fox 8, All Day Simpsons. Oh yeah, that too. If someone can remind me what those 2 channels were in between Boomerang and ABC3, that'd be really cool. I think they eventually got shut down, those 2 channels. But I never watched anything on them, and I don't know why. I guess none of the shows appealed to me, like, for the very brief time I spent watching them, like, just trying them out. I don't know. Golf Network, sure. Oh yeah, Sabibi's was... Oh, no, Sabibi's was 705, and Disney Channel was 707, and then 709 was Playhouse Disney, which got replaced with Disney XD later on in the years. Yeah, I forgot about CBBS. Because I had younger siblings who watch TV as well, I had to watch all the shows on that channel. And it's like, it was really bad. Because it was all like UK-based kids shows. So all the kids were British and annoying as hell. CBB is a child branch of the BBC network, so it makes sense. Yeah, why did we have it though? Do you remember Fuel TV? That was 516. It would play X-Plane Attack of the show every afternoon. Nah, I didn't watch much aside from like the kids channels in the 700s, and in the 5 or 600s was stuff like VLC and Discovery Channel. I used to watch like a lot of like car shows with my dad on Discovery Turbo Max. Batman the animated series is still probably my favorite animated show. I never watched that one. I used to watch Spider-Man the animated series, and that show was fucking goated. G4 TV was good because before it became a Spike TV clone. Yeah, you're talking about a lot of like American things. I think I've never even heard of a lot of the stuff you've talked about. Australia is still part of the Commonwealth, so the BBC will broadcast there. Yeah, it's stupid. Anyway. 90s was a good time for superhero cartoons, yeah. Well, the only one in the 90s I watched was the Spider-Man one. And I think that's only because, like, I don't even remember if I don't even know if I remember watching it on TV. I just used to have some DVDs of it. The one I used to watch on TV was the 60s Spider-Man. They used to be on, I think it was on Toasted TV. I think I was on Channel 10 at like 7 AM. And that's where I'd watch like Yu-Gi-Oh! And SpongeBob sometimes. And the 60s Spider-Man. Roller Coaster. Oh, yeah, I used to watch Roller Coaster as well. That was after school. Where I'd watch stuff like... I don't remember a lot of shows that were on there, but the one that stands out to me the most is Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids. That's the one I remember on Roller Coaster. Show I used to watch most as a kid would probably be K&D. I fucking love that show. It's so good. Alright, well... Probably also grew up in Canada a bit, but none of the cartoon channels really appealed to me. I didn't really get into cartoons until I moved to Texas. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that was the one. It was on right after Roller Coaster ended. Oh, was it? Yeah, I think you might be right, yeah. It was right after Roller Coaster ended. I can't remember the kind of shows that Roller Coaster played, though. Claymation opening always scared me. Yeah, that was the coolest fucking part. Should name this stream Jack Drives Distracted and Loses the Challenge. Also anime nostalgic TV, yeah. I had a friend who really likes one of the characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and I joked about said character being tried for war crimes, and that's how I learned that he really did just do war crimes. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some fucked up antagonists and shit. I'm pretty sure one of the shows, like an entire race of beings just gets fucking genocided or whatever. Yeah. Did they deserve it though? Jesus Christ. Oh, there's another guy. Bob didn't end up playing Klonoa because I spent all my time setting up Duck Station and such. Thought I might come say howdy though. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is goated. Yep, no worries. If you need some help to set up Duck Station, I can lend a hand. It's not too hard. But yeah, I think GX was the one I watched the most as a kid, but I always was so like fascinated by the original. Because it was like so much darker than GX and 5Ds, which were like the ones that were airing when I was a kid. And like the original didn't play much, so like whenever it did play, it was always like, oh, awesome! I get to watch the old one, you know. I went back and watched the first season of GX a few years ago, and it was good. I didn't finish it though. This might be very Finnish of me, but the most nostalgic cartoon for me is the Moomin anime from the 90s. Never heard of it, sorry. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 was goated. Yeah, it's pretty good. My brother went through a huge phase of being Yu-Gi-Oh! Obsessed. Yeah. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty cool. The card game... I kind of hate it. I hate spending money on it, because, like... It's expensive, and... Like, my decks are never good compared to, like... You know, the current meta or whatever. And like it's so much effort to learn a new deck, so it's just like I don't bother learning new ones. So, but it's fun to play. I really like playing it. And the anime is fucking cool. Card games, you say? Yes, I know. Leave me alone. Astro Boy 2003 was my favorite kids show from my childhood. I had a ton of others, but that's the only one I still enjoy as an adult. Yeah, I remember watching it as a kid, but I don't remember a whole lot about it. But yeah, Astro Boy was pretty cool. Same thing with Magic for me. You used to be able to main a decent variety of top tier decks, but they changed it every single meta with overpowered cards, so I couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, I never played Magic, but from what I hear, like, Magic's kind of weird because, like, every like so often, like they change the meta so you can't use older cards, which is really weird. But like Yu-Gi-Oh, you can use like any card you want as long as it's not banned. So anyway, I got work later today, so I'm about to go to bed. Good luck on the deathless run. All right, no worries, man. Just reach out to me if you need some help setting up the emulator for Klonoa. I'm more than happy to help you out. Have a good one. Unban Pot of Greed? Yeah. I mean, I think they will unban it as soon as they figure out what the fuck it does. Hey, yo. Oh, okay. So what, you don't have to take?
Yeah. Jay left the kitchen door open, Ollie jumped on and got into the bacon that we were having pastries out of and stuff. Kids gonna go somewhere and have tea.
Just been talking about fucking shows and cartoons and different channels I used to watch on All Star.
Oh.
Yeah, and a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh.
What about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, Big WrestleMan's like unban Pot of Greed, and I'm just like, I think they will unban it as soon as they figure out what the fuck it does.
Ah! Yeah, no, they're never gonna unban it because of card advantage.
Yeah.
It's too important.
Good card though.
Really good card.
Yeah. I've only got one. I need to get two more for my Exodia deck.
I have two. I have an old one and I have a new one.
Yeah. Magic does a rotating standard meta and then larger metas where you can use older cards. It goes from vintage, legacy, modern, standard. They push standard because it makes money. Right, that is really weird.
Yeah.
That's weird too, because like in Yu-Gi-Oh, like it just like every generation just gets more powerful. So like the older cards just get obsolete.
Oh well, it's power creep. It happens like. With
Yeah. But like,
there is some old cards which are like never unbanned, but like some of them started to come off the names.
Yeah, but a lot of those old cards that are still powerful now is just because like they didn't have a good grasp on how to fucking do cards back then.
And not
like
just that, like a lot of cards like get pushed into the metagame, like random old cards become like super powerful. Like Skull Servants were like really huge, and it's like Skull Servant is this fucking vanilla.
Yeah.
That's become like the centerpiece of a whole fucking beast archetype. You know what I mean?
Phone's at 6%. If I stop making hilarious jokes, assume I'm gone. If you don't hear from me for 2 weeks, assume I'm dead. And make a statue in the server. Why do you never just charge your phone? It's always like, alright, my phone's about to die, goodbye. It's like, just charge the phone. Alright, I gotta make sure not to drive past the fucking money bags this time.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm the same with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I just don't want to spend any more money on the card game, but I do like playing. But, you know, because I had the fucking, the Klonoa Collector's Edition refunded, I might buy that Spirit Charmers pack.
Man, that means I actually have to buy you one now.
Yep. I've already got like a handful of cards for it too.
Yeah. So you've already got some of the singles too, but they're the cheap singles you got. But like, well, to be fair, nothing in like super
Zeke, it's
expensive.
130. Do you really need my one view? You've already got my like. Man, is that all you think I look at you guys as? Numbers, views, and likes? Jeez.
Yes.
Yes, it is. I need your money too. No.
Pay for my beans.
Yeah. Yes. Jeez. All right. Fine. I see how it is.
The problem is MTG. Yeah. Pay your mortgage. The most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card is like $1 million.
Yeah, most of those are like promo cards though, right?
Yeah. One of them's like that Blackluster soldier that's like on
Yeah. It's like printed on metal.
metal.
Yeah, like those are all like prize cards and stuff.
Yeah, some prize cards are actually they actually sometimes reprint the prize cards because a lot of the prize cards aren't allowed to be used.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
like-
you know what another
They reprinted one last year.
Yeah, you
Like,
know what another
they
benefit-
actually made a print of it.
you know what another benefit to learning Japanese is?
But
You can get cheaper Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
we can play the OCG format.
Yeah.
Man, the OCG's crazy though. They do dumb shit like have Elemental Hero Rainbow Neos topping
Yeah,
shit.
but dude,
because they're
like,
dumb, man. They do some dumb shit.
we don't exactly play with the legal rules. I play Pot of Greed.
I know what I'm saying, but like Rainbow Neos, bro, skin.
No, I just want to fucking import their cards because they're cheaper. Like fucking what is it? Dragoon is like expensive as hell here, but he's like cheap as hell in Japan.
Yeah, well, the reason it's expensive here is because like, but the thing is, he's like not getting used as much. But the thing is, he's only got 2 prints.
Yeah,
one from a
exactly.
tin, so it's like limited. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
And the other being a Starlight rare when it got reprinted.
Yeah.
He got fucking reprinted as like a couple $100 rare. Like, what the fuck?
It's like, oh yeah, we'll reprint it. Don't worry.
And then they
All right, see you
banned-
later, Thor.
They
Have a good one.
banned these
Yeah, I didn't space out this time. Thank fuck.
yeah. They banned his thing that lets any deck basically use him. So now if any deck wants to use him, they've got to run Red Eyes Fusion and Red Eyes Black Dragon
Right.
on Dark Magician, basically. They gotta run like one of the materials, at least. So that's why like he's now been completely pushed out, and DPE is like, because it was essentially a toss up between the two. When you see the Planet Verte come out with the banned Verte.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, it really hasn't helped the card's price.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really sad because like I was caught up with my Dark Magician support, and now I'm so behind.
Yeah, because that fucking illusion magic or whatever, illusion magician or I can't remember the name. of it.
The Dark
Magician's Soul. That's the one. That's really expensive.
Oh yeah,
That's like $60 a card.
yeah. Dark Magicians is expensive too. The fusion with the
Yeah.
I actually saw a really cool play with the bonds of teacher and student,
Yeah.
where you special summon the Dark Magician girl from your deck, with, and they use Dark Burning Magic.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, like there's stuff to make Dark Burning Magic viable.
I would only run that in my Dark Magician Girl deck. I run 6 Samurai, but it's not really viable. I just find it fun. Someone holds up on Duel Links.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same with me. I don't run any decks that are like, you know, up to modern standards. I run fucking Dark Magician and Exodia. They're not very good decks. But they're fun to play.
You have like an Elemental Hero deck.
No, I have a collection of Elemental Hero cards
Oh,
that I
it's-
once used as a deck.
It's so dog. Can't even beat my Dragon Beatdown. It's literally just fucking vanilla Dragon Beatdown. Like, you know a deck's bad when it can't beat like a starter deck that's had the good cards pulled out
Yeah,
of it.
because it was never a deck. Toby just gave me a fuck ton of his E-Hero cards and I just like chucked them together. Like half the cards I had in there couldn't even work with anything. Like they were literally just filler cards.
You just got to fill up with Dark Holes and MSTs and evenly matched.
What's this hate on E-Heroes? Well, they're not a very good deck for one, but
Oh,
the deck I
I'm
had
not
was
hating on it.
the deck I had was like not even really a deck.
Specifically Zeke's deck, like it's the doggest deck I've ever
Because
seen.
it wasn't even a deck, like I said. I didn't build it, I just had a bunch of cards.
You
And
played it like it was a serious deck.
yeah, because I was trying it out.
Yeah.
This was when I was first getting back into the game with you
Yeah,
guys.
I know.
Jesus.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you are. Fucking asshole.
It's okay. It's okay. Keep calm.
Yeah, I don't want to space out and miss out on the fucking money bags again.
Yeah. Keep calm. I've got the money bags of the $700 uke.
They kind of suck as cards when they look dope. Oh yeah, that's the reason like I wanted
Yeah.
to like use them because I loved them when I was a kid.
Yeah, and I've never really ran like meta decks until now, because it's something that it's based on. They made this archetype Sword Soul based on like a these Chinese like like Chinese fantasy novel kind of things, and I found the art style really good. Also, I love the idea because what they do is they it's a synchro deck. They they have special effects to summon themselves and stuff like that and banish stuff, and like what they do is they get a token out, but the token's a tuner, so you can synchro it off with them basically straight away. And yeah, I was like, damn. And because like I was like running out of things to do, like I do want to try playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was like, you know what, I'll buy this, especially since the cards look good. Look nice. So I invested in it. And you know what, going to LA regularly, I might be able to go to a tournament.
Where do they hold them? Do you know?
At game stores.
No.
Like there's the one at Run the Mall that we went to. Remember when we went?
Oh yeah, hey, they were playing cards there.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, there's like locals in LA. Yeah, here we don't have anyone to play like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We have one game store.
Yeah, we could hang around to high school and be like, hey kids, you got cards?
Yeah, that's essentially how we found people to play Yu-Gi-Oh. We were like, hey boys.
Yeah, but we were in high school.
Yeah.
It'd be weird for us to do it now.
Yeah. But like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way you can really find people to play in our town unless like you're friends with them or you know them, and it's like, oh, you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Poggers. Like I saw some kids playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the library like a couple months ago while I was waiting for Michelle to finish working, and like, damn, I was kind of just standing there like off to the side waiting at the door, near the door for Michelle to come out, and I was like, they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I was like trying not to like come off as suspiciously watching. It's okay, although I did come off.
Yeah, we only spent half our fucking high school years there.
Not just that, Michelle works there.
Yeah.
I went out to their like work dinner. And Ashland. Except for that one Ashland who like carried the run for you and then
Yeah.
died, and then he died. He's dying.
Shut up. Oh, I got what? There's a gem all the way up there. Thanks, game.
Does that mean you don't have enough skill gems for the upgrade you want?
Oh, I wasn't gonna get it from here anyway.
Imagine if it was just that one off.
Not gonna lie, sounds like Kane is just randomly saying meaningless words. Yeah, well, it'd be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yo, what's up, beautiful people? Hey, there we go. What are we doing? Jesus, 6 o'clock. Oh my god.
Yes. You've been streaming for like 3 hours, haven't you?
2 hours 25. I woke up late today.
Yes.
I had a shit sleep. Kind of be throwing my sleep schedule again. Only 2 weeks before school as well.
It's crazy. If you like make it go out of whack now, it will be fixed
Yeah.
just in time for school. It also means we can watch it if it's part-time.
Fuck's sake.
Throw the sleep schedule to the wind for now. Man, if you ever lose your sleep schedule in the middle of uni,
Well, as it is, all my classes take place in the afternoon. We don't have to get tad late until kind of later. Except for the fucking O week we gotta go to. That's at 9 AM. Shit.
yeah, that's next.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Man, I'm hungry. I gotta fucking play this stupid game.
Yeah. Well, should have through.
I already did.
Yeah, I know.
I don't need to go to Taunts. What am I doing? Right already.
I'm hungry while I'm going out.
Yeah, well, fuck you. How's it going? Yeah, not bad. I already died once this stream. I'm stupid. Simply eat your fingernails for a quick snack on the go. No thanks. I'm not full. Oh my god. I thought I was being cool and quick there, but no, I just fucking died. When I consume dirt? Well, I have to go outside for dirt, don't I? Jesus. No, my point is I have to stay stuck here playing game. I can't go out and get food. And I don't feel like cooking rice. Man, I gotta wash the rice cooker. Ugh. Do you think Haven City is a free market? Probably not. It's pretty unlikely. Oh wait, I've got... Okay, I've got what is essentially pizza shapes, but they're not pizza, they're bluey. For some reason. I guess I'll eat these. Haven City does not have trading, does have trading commerce, but most of it's probably state controlled because authoritarian regime and whatnot. Yeah, that was my point. Yeah. There was a period in my life when I was eating once every 3 to 4 days because it was a chore. Jesus Christ. That's probably not the best. It's like, I gotta use up the rest of the beans. I'm still eating beans from the bean stream. Fuck, how long ago was that now? Was that a week? That's nearly a week ago now. I've still got beans to eat. So I really need to make rice so I can eat them. Yeah, I was sort of depressed at the time. Yeah, that's totally fair. It is such a fucking chore to have to fucking cook when you're just not feeling it. Honest question, Zeke, do you really think you will make it to the end of this game in this life? Do you mean in my lifetime or in this attempt? This attempt, I mean, it's unlikely, just odds-wise. In my lifetime, I mean, I've already done it once, so... In this attempt? Probably not. I mean, I'm still giving it a go, but... It's just unlikely, you know, considering... Yeah. Fucking... I think I might be the only one home. Jack remembers the pain of every timeline he died. Yeah, all 13 times. Organization 13, but it's all Jacks. Yeah. Well, nah, in the server, everyone has been martyred. Like, instead of Norded, they've been martyred. Everyone is Mar. You're Mar, he's Mar, she's Mar, I'm Mar. Are there any other Mars I need to worry about? Meow. Marshall for Marty? Oh my god. Imagine though. If Ashlyn never said that, I might actually like Jak 3 more. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, Mars Spargus, that's right, yeah. His full name is Mars Spargus. It's such a shame that I did that whole stream without my microphone turned on and none of you fuckers even told me. Because that is a legendary stream and it's unfucking watchable. Because it's so bad, like the audio. I just have to do it again? No, thank you. No health back? No. Have you ever noticed that Praxis talks about bulldozing sections of the city, and in Dax to PSP the industrial section is under heavy construction? Always find that interesting. I don't know if that's a direct connection considering Dax takes place before Jak 2, but Praxis' messages are automated so he could referring to his code. I don't remember Praxis referring to bulldozing anything. I'm assuming you're talking about like the propaganda stations. I don't really remember anything. It's one of the propaganda messages on machines, yeah. I assumed so, but I don't remember off the top of my head anything about construction. Okay, let's not die on this climb again. My favorite weather type in Jak 2. I've always liked it when it's foggy and rainy. Me too. I think it's really cool. How's my day been? I woke up late. I got up and showered. And now I'm here. So, not too bad. I am hungry though, so I'm looking forward to dying in this stream so I can go make food. I just like the rain in general, I think. I really like it. Well, not living here so much because this house is like made of stone, so it's freezing. But I like I like the colder months because like, I don't know, it just feels really cozy and like, it's easy like to warm up and stuff. And I really love that vibe in video games as well. Heaven City with rain sounds 10 hours, yeah. It's a mood. Haven City in general is just super cozy to chill in. Yeah. Haven City's cool. I think the port in Jack 3's Haven City is also really wicked, especially when that's all rainy, because like the music is also really fucking moody. That's cool. Jack 3 in general's tone is just a lot more somber, whereas in this one, like in Haven City, in this one it feels a lot more hostile. And that's something I really do like about Jack 3. Get me up there! Bah. Wonder if it'll be possible to replace Civi sounds in Jack 2 when the open goal port is done. Replacing Civi? Are you meaning city? Oh, civilians, right. Lines with GTA. Yeah, that would be actually pretty funny. I love turning on bad weather, hanging out in the port in Jack 3. Yeah, me too. I enjoy the rain in general, to be honest. Yeah, me too. One thing I don't like about rain IRL is like, I can't go outside, which sucks. So, I spend most of my time indoors anyway, so. Sydney flooding at the moment? Wait, really? Got me outside, Zeke, please. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. So I mentioned this the other day. I finished playing Max Payne 2 the other day, and something I forgot to like talk about is like I fucking love all the fictional TV shows they've got in that game. It's so fucking funny. I spent probably just as much time watching TV in game than I did watching the actual story related cutscenes. Like what are the shows? There's Dick Justice, which is like a parody of Max Payne itself, like the first game. Then there's Lords and Ladies, which was fucking hilarious. Then Address Unknown. Oh, it's so fucking funny. And then all the different commercials. Oh, they're so hilarious. Like there was a commercial, like a gun ad, for a handgun called the American Avenger. When you were too late the first time, get even with the American Avenger. So like it's pretty much just saying, you know, if someone kills your family, we will sell you this gun so you can go on a murderous rampage to get revenge, just like Max did in the first game. It's so fucking funny. I love it so much. And there was also like a cleaning service for like cleaning up dead bodies as well. It's fucking hilarious. Fuck. Max Payne 2 has entire TV shows in game. Oh yeah, it does. It's fucking hilarious. And it's funny because like different episodes will play like at different points in the game, and like if you piece them all together, they kind of tell like a whole story. And a lot of it is like meta-textual. A lot of it is like self-parodying. It's really funny. The first game had something similar, but there wasn't nearly as much. Yeah, that's a way to sell me a game. Well, I would recommend playing the first one first, because it is an excellent game. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on comments then. I prefer the cold weather over the heat because when it gets hot, it's nearly impossible for me to properly cool down my apartment unless it gets windy. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the heat either because I just hate feeling sweaty and gross. I'd much prefer just to layer up. I also love South Haven Forest in Jak 3. It's one of my favorite. Autumn is one of my favorite spots in the series. Autumn is my favorite season. I think part of that is because of the autumn vibe of that level. Yeah, that's really cool. GTA 4 and 5 must have taken some kind of inspiration with their in-game TV. Maybe. Max Payne's is like it's a lot more like relevant to like the story and the themes and stuff of the actual Max Payne stories. So when you get what they're like making reference to, it's pretty funny. Looking forward to the Max Payne remakes, not gonna lie. I kind of went a little bit. I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but like I'm excited that Max Payne is gonna be like, you know, is being brought back, sort of like people are gonna be talking about the series again because I love the games. But I can guarantee you, like, right now, I'm not going to like these remakes at all. I think they're going to suck. Because, like, the first Max Payne is so... It's so, like... It's like... It was made by, like, a small team. And it's really campy and, like, sort of low budget. But it's part of the charm, you know? Like, so much of that game's charm and draw for me is, like... how kind of goofy it is while taking itself super seriously, and the goofiness kind of comes from, you know, the fact that Sam Lake is playing Max Payne and has like some of the funniest facial expressions in the panels and whatever. I don't know. It's hard for me to explain. I don't think these remakes are going to be very good. Like I'm sure like they'll be polished or whatever. They'll play well. At least I hope so, considering fucking the GTA remasters. But I don't think I'm going to like them nearly as much. I really enjoy Max Payne 3 too. That I still haven't played that yet. So I played Max Payne 2. I finished it the other day, and that was the first time I've actually finished it. Because when I first played Max Payne 1, it was on PS2, and the saving system for Max Payne 2 on PS2 is dog shit. So I never got through it on PS2. So I was gonna wait till I played it on PC, and I finally did. So now I've got Max Payne 3 to play. So that'll be fun. I'm interested to see where they go with it though, because that one wasn't developed by Remedy. That was a Rockstar game. I'll buy both on Steam at the same time. When you do, let me know, because it's really stupid. If you buy them on Steam, like that's great, but like they will just not open. The applications literally will not open unless you install fan-made patches, because you know they're old games and no one upkeeps their old games because no one cares. I'll help you out with the patches. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. From what I've seen, the Max Payne remakes are being developed by Remedy as well. So... yeah. Rather just have ports in 1080p for $10. Yeah, because like, well, I played Max Payne in 1080p because like it's a PC game, like it just keeps scaling up. At least I think it was 1080p. It looked really fucking good. I got it to look really good. Wait, was that a... Uh-oh. Jesus. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna, okay, I have a video idea that I kind of want to do. So, I'm still working on the Boggy Swamp video, but it's taking me, like, absolutely forever because I'm such a perfectionist and I'm so shit. But I had an idea of just, like, I've got, like, a handful of games that I just want to, like, talk about that I've never really talked about. And I kind of just want to, like, recommend them to people in, like, a more scripted sort of format, instead of just, like, a non-scripted, like, hey, go play these. Would you guys be interested in that? Some of them would be Max Payne, and yeah, some other games. Boggy Swamp video. So, like, there's a long-running series on my channel of the Jack and Daxter analysis where, like, I do a video on every level. And I've been working on this Boggy Swamp video for months and months and months, but I just suck. So, it's taking a while. Sounds neato. Cool. Yeah, I got like a short list of games that I want to recommend. They're games that it sucks because like a lot of them are like hard to get running because like old PC games. It's dumb. So I found a funky game called Later Alligator, so videos like that are useful. Yeah, that sounds stupid as hell. Puppeteer for PS3 in that list? I've never played it, sorry. I can pull up that list actually. Oh, I think I'm most memorized. So, like, the Max Payne series, American McGee's Alice 1 and 2, The Blob 1 and 2, obviously, Klonoa, obviously, Dark Cloud 1 and 2, Guramin, hold on one sec. Oh, The Darkness 1 and 2. Those are great games. Yeah, that's kind of just what I have in mind. Dark Cloud deserves more recognition. Yeah, it's a great game. Yeah, I kind of just want to make a video and just gush about them, sort of thing. because it doesn't take much effort to just like write about things that I like about a game, as opposed to like actually like dissecting it, sort of thing. Oh my god. I'm playing like arse. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there, Jesus. Hello. Croc deserves more recognition. I don't know, I see a lot of people talk about Croc when talking about like classic 3D platformers, to be honest. But like from what I've seen, like they're not exactly like the best games either. Like they kind of control really weird. Did I? Oh, now we've got thunderstorms. Oh, it's so good. Oh. Oh. I was actually sarcastic. Croc sucks. Oh, okay. I know there's like a, you know, there are some diehard fans, but from what I've seen and heard, like they're not exactly the best games out there. Croc was like the first platform I ever owned. Nice. Well, mine was Jack 1. So. Croc deserves the KO treatment. New game that's really good. Yeah, I haven't played the new KO. I haven't even played the old ones, so. I just wish that's what they did with Klonoa instead. Just make a new game that was really good instead of remaking the old ones. Just port the old ones, you know. Like, I get why they did it, because, like, you know, Klonoa's never been a very successful franchise, so. Alright, well, we're at the second act. Woo. You know, I was thinking of like starting to stream at 1080p because like I actually have decent internet now. But the more I thought about it, the more it's just like, well, nothing I'm streaming is in 1080p. The PS2 is at 720 because it's being upscaled, and my webcam is at 720. The only thing that's at 1080p is my layout. So is there really any point? I don't know, it just seems like more risk to have stream lag. To be fair, I'm glad that Klonoa 2 is now not stuck in the hands of scalpers for expensive prices on an old console. Yeah, me too, me too. Again, that's why I just wish they ported the games. Like, why didn't they do the PS2 on PS4 thing like they did with... Oh, wait, no, it's hard to emulate. That's... Never mind. Because, yeah, the Jack games run like shit on there, so like Klonoa 2 probably would have been difficult as well. Either way, I just wish they just ported the originals. I'll probably get around to playing Klonoa 2 tonight. After stream, after I have something to eat. And anyone remember Donald Duck going on Quackers? It was a PS1 platform. I remember liking it a lot. I don't know if it holds up. I've seen people talk about it. I never played it myself. I mean, technically both are ports. You know what I mean. I wish they just ported the original versions of both games, but like they did with like, you know, Jack on PS3, just like remastered. Because, you know, the Fantasy Reverie version of Klonoa 1 is the Wii version, and that one sucks ass. Man, I wish I could have been happy on the day of release for the Klonoa collection. My day started with my fucking pre-order for the collector's edition being cancelled, and then I actually played the game and it fucking sucked. Ugh. Klonoa and Open Goal when, yeah. Yeah, we'll make Klonoa 3 in Jak and Daxter's engine. Be pretty dope, not gonna lie. At least Klonoa won't have loading screens. True. Can you imagine like an open world Klonoa but still in 2.5D? That'd be fucking crazy. Klonoa hover glitching, yeah. We make Metal Arms 2 an open goal, yeah. Like all these sequels and stuff that we've been wanting for years, we'll just make it into the Jak and Daxter engine. Why not? Dark Cloud 3, The Darkness 3. Let's go. Metroidvania Klonoa. That could be interesting. Ugh. Kingdom Hearts 3, yeah. We'll make Kingdom Hearts 3 in the Jack and Daxter engine. An angel loses its rings every time another Metroidvania is made. Very true. Alright, let's go fail at this jetboard mission. Let's go. And yet a fallen angel is redeemed every time a boomer shooter is made, yeah. Your jetboard fail? Hell yeah. We gotta revive the Powercell Zeke stream bingo. And jetboard fail is one of them. How about for 6k subs you do a Jack 2 soundtrack ranking? I could. I was planning on doing a Jack 1 randomizer run, but I guess I might be doing a lot of those, so I could do that. I'm in the middle of editing together the Jack 1 soundtrack ranking for the second channel to like upload it as a separate video. So I gotta get that out soon. Jack 3 Desert Music would be my top 3. Yeah, that's a good one. No jetboard fails this time. Yeah, well, we still got plenty of jetboard missions ahead of us. Don't worry. Jack X ranking would be just all S tier, yeah. Yeah, Jack 3 Empty Desert is so fucking good. I love that song. Jack 3's soundtrack, I think, is the strongest of the trilogies when just listening to it on its own. I think it's a really good score. Animal-kun. Broski, get on! Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, Jack 3's soundtrack fucking goes so hard. It's so good. Do you think if Jack 3 had another year to be developed, it would have been a better game? Undoubtedly. That can be the same can be said for literally every game ever made. If it had more time, it probably would have been better. It's just Jack 3 especially because it was so heavily rushed. timeline am I in? The one where I didn't fail that mission before on the jet board. Jesus, dude. Animal-chan. Yeah, well, oh my god, I can't speak. The general consensus about the OSTs being unforgettable, forgettable. I think it stems from the fact that, like, at least I noticed this very early on when, like, watching video game reviews. It stood out to me when watching Ant Dude's review of Jak 1, like, years ago. Saying that, like, Jak 1's music is, like, mostly ambience, but there's no, like, memorable melodies, but it's, like, that's not a bad thing. That's kind of what the intention was. And you can tell it was coming from someone who was like more used to playing Nintendo-style platformers like Mario and Banjo-Kazooie, which had like very memorable, catchy soundtracks. But Jak 1 was never meant to be like a catchy soundtrack. It was never meant to be like that sort of vibe, you know? It was just like, you know, super colorful and cheery and kid-friendly or whatever. It was a lot more nuanced than that. Also, people dislike the Jak 3 soundtrack because of lack of dynamic sound. I understand it, but at the same time, I think the fact that it's not dynamic means Josh Mansell was able to score like more interesting music, I think. That's why I like Jak 3's soundtrack the best out of the trilogy. I think as songs, they're much better. Hard to disagree with that Andy comment. Yeah, I'm not a fan of his reviews on Jak, but they are really old. Jak 1 definitely had memorable melodies, IMO. Mark Mothersbaugh is just good at making... Mark Mothersbaugh was not the composer, it was Josh Mansell. Nintendo fanboys having a bad take on games in general? What a surprise. Jeez. Jak 3 has some music that felt like it's in a war band, if I recall correctly. Yeah, well, it is in a war. There's a lot of snare drum, I think is what you're trying to say. There's a lot of like snare drum rolling stuff. Especially with like the credits and the war theme when like going to the war-torn parts of Haven City. I thought they were both in the studio together. What was Mark's involvement then? I'm not 100%. I think Mark was Josh's boss, sort of thing. I think he did work on the games, but it was Josh that was the composer. He did most of it. And then for 2 and 3, the cutscene soundtracks were done by Larry Hopkins. I think Mothersbaugh did the cutscene music. Possibly, I can't really remember. Oh yeah, he did work on TPL, but Josh was like the main guy. He did most of it. Heard a distinct funkiness in the first soundtrack compared to 2 and 3, so I just assumed. No, it was mostly Josh Mansell for all 3 games. Yeah, I think Mark Mothersbaugh just like helped out with Jak 1. I don't even know if he was involved in 2 and 3. I shouldn't have grabbed that health. Oh well. Mark isn't listening to credits for 2 and 3. Yeah, I don't think he is. Or even like for the soundtracks released by Limited Run, I don't think he's credited on those either. Well, yeah, this is what I think happened because at the time Josh Mansell was working at what is it, Mutato Musica or whatever, and I think it was just the two of them, Josh and Mark, and Mark was his boss at the time. And then I think for Jak 2 and 3, I don't know, maybe Josh was like an independent contractor at that point or something. Because I'm fairly certain the way like the music works in like, at least back then for those games, was like you just outsource the music and like hire a composer or whatever. Like they weren't actually part of the Naughty Dog team. Which makes sense considering like Josh didn't work with Naughty Dog past Jak 3. God, I wish the HD remasters weren't so buggy. Half the tracks are lacking the melodies. Yeah, I've heard there's like bugs with at least Jak 2's soundtrack, but I don't really remember anything like that. Yeah, I can't really remember, to be honest. It's weird. The Vita version of 2 has like added drums to Haven City's theme, and they're really loud, and I don't know why it's only on the Vita version. It's real weird. There are bugs in all 3? Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for Jak 3 because those songs weren't dynamic. It was just the one track. It wouldn't make sense for there to be missing melodies on those songs. Let's get this fucking turret stuff out of the way. The extra drums may be a result of audio compression for the game to fit on the Vita. That doesn't make much sense to me. So I don't know how much audio compression would have needed to have been done with Jak 2 and 1, because the soundtracks were MIDI based, whereas Jak 3's were actually like streamed off a PS2 disc, so they were actual audio files. And if like they needed to like compress the hell out of the tracks to fit on a Vita, I don't know why they would add more elements to a song that wasn't there previously. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. We'll catch up on chat in just a moment. Fuck me, fuck me! Jesus. Cool. I think part of the compression was deleting in multiple languages. Video only has like 5. What? Why are they chasing me? Okay. What's your opinion on the DAX to PSP soundtrack? I'm not really a fan, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's very good. I think it's just kind of forgettable. Not that it's bad, I just think it's like really average, to be honest. Oh, I meant more so that compression made normally soft drums louder since it kills dynamic range, but who knows, that is a whole port is a mess. Oh, no, what the drums I'm talking about weren't ever present in any other version. So like that, the drum track like just doesn't exist in any other version. It's only on Vita. So I don't know what the deal with that is. All right, jetboard time. Yeah, it's mostly ambient tracks with a lot of drum melodies. The only track I remember liking is the credits one. Yeah, the only ones I can really remember right now are the ones I don't like too much. I think it's decent. Like, it fits the vibe it's going for, I guess, but as a whole, like, oh my god, no. I don't know, I'm just not a fan, if I'm being honest. Ah. Man, they are relentless. Holy crap. Oh my god, no. Okay. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Holy shit. Oh my god. Luckily I didn't freak out and jump off the jetboard, and I just held the grind rail button so I could like latch onto that rail just then. My god. Give me some health. Hello. 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 Oh no, those are the last 3. Oh, I'm a dickhead. Now I'm gonna fall in the lava when I finish the mission. No. Okay, okay. Let's try and save this. Oh no, this is fine. Okay, thank fuck. Oh my god. You just take away all of the crates? No, there's those ones down there. Thank you. Either this mission gets done first try or it's as bad as water slums, no in between. I like Dax's prison theme, but aside from that, it's by far my least favorite soundtrack in the series, yeah. I can't even really remember that much of TLFs to compare it to be honest. Alright, let's go do fucking turret section. Imagine that mission with yellow guards. I mean, like, the challenge there isn't from, like, killing the guards. It's just, like, they fire so fucking much and they're so relentless with it. TLF is just bad music. It feels dull and soulless. Yeah, I don't remember it being very good, but I remember it being kind of decent. I'll just catch a live stream again. Well, I'm glad to have you. Welcome. Hopefully we don't die in this mission or the next one. It's 5:30 AM and I'm watching Jack 2 in Japanese. Poggers. Welcome. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to go back and replay TLF though, just to play something different in Jak and Daxter. I know it's terrible, but fuck man, I'm just so starved for content. Well, open goal. We'll get you. We'll fix you up soon. These plays TLF when? Ah, oh, one day. Ooh, have you started to practice Japanese for your study? I'm not going to be studying Japanese until next semester. That's when Japanese classes start. So, I did teach myself hiragana, katakana like months and months ago. So I know a little bit, but not a whole lot. TLF remake and open goal. It's a totally different game, just with the same name. I mean, I do actually want to kind of do that, if I'm being honest. Once you get a new PC, it'll be all over open goal for sure, yeah. Well, open goal is actually surprisingly easy to run. It's so much easier than running an emulator for sure. Do I read any manga? I got a shelf full of stuff over there. I haven't been reading a whole lot lately. I just haven't been in the mood to read. But yeah, I love reading manga. Fuck off. Oh my god. Broski, where? The mission hasn't even started yet. Alright, I'm not getting this, I can guarantee that. Right, that was actually real smooth. Oh my god. Holy shit. No, come on, come on. Okay, except for right at the end there, that was like godlike. Holy shit, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. You sure this is hero mode? I mean, I got the Peacemaker. Yeah, that seemed way too easy. Holy crap. You don't understand, my laptop crashes on Roller Coaster Tycoon, a game from 1999. Oh, rip. Replayed this mission yesterday. It's even more clunky than I could remember. It's digital with analog stick. It's horrible. I don't think that's the case. What did you play it on? If it's on PS4, then you've probably got a good... I can't speak. Any Berserk? I haven't read Berserk, no. I don't read or watch like high quality stuff. I read trash. I like trash. My favorite anime is High School DxD. I am currently working my way through Hellsing though, the manga. It's really fucking good. At least I admit it. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of it. I can't stand people who are like super snobbish about like, oh, you watch that or you read that. It's like, who gives a fuck? Enjoy what you enjoy. PS2? Oh, okay. Sensitivity of the movement turret. Oh yeah, it's just really sensitive. It's not digital on analog stick though. I hate how the fuckers just spawn in like one or two more once you've already finished it and now you gotta deal with them like this. This is stupid. Fucking assholes. Hellsing is fire. Yeah, I'm really fucking loving it. Like, I've watched the anime before, but I wanted to read the manga. And yeah, it's heaps good. Art style is fucking incredible. Try to avoid falling off a cliff here. That would be an awful way to end this mission. Oh yeah, for sure. Used to be that way. It's just a bad way to enjoy art by criticizing what other people enjoy, and it's an easy way to lose friends quickly. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's such like a weird obsession, specifically in the anime community, of like having good taste, you know? Like, oh, you watch that? Well, no, I have good taste. You know? It's so fucking cringe, dude. I think with like any like genre in any sort of medium, you should always try and understand what people like about it, even if you don't like it personally, or like understand why someone could like it, you know? If you just like don't like something and then like write off people who like it, it's really fucking stupid. Like for example, like and vice versa. Like I totally understand like why people wouldn't like the sort of shows I like. And at the same time, I can understand how people could could really be invested in like a lot of the longer, action-heavy shonen shows that I'm not really into. Dude, go away. Ultra Instinct Zeke? Yeah, well, that was pretty good. Read Monster looks like trash is fire though. Yeah, I've heard good things about Monster. I would generally prefer not to care about someone else's taste because they're allowed to enjoy what they consume. Yeah, exactly. Currently watching Air Gear, which is kind of trashy, but I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Nice. Yeah, I mostly just like slice of life stuff, really. Oh, let me just go activate that mission. You read K-On? I fucking love K-On. I watched it first and I read it only recently. Yeah, it's like my second favorite anime. I actually got an Azusa figure. Right, well actually in that shelf there, this one, there's an Azusa figure with a guitar and a Rias figure from DxD. I actually bought quite a bit of K-On stuff once I finished it because I just love the series that much. I bought the PSP game. I bought the 2 albums, like the special edition albums. So like the first one's in like a slipcase that has like sheet music. And it's got 2 CDs. And then the second season's album was 2 CDs and a cassette. Like the cassette that they record in like the second to last episode. It's really fucking cool. And I also got some fucking Ritsu drumsticks, which is pretty sick. It's a good run so far, really nice recovery after that throw on the last one. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I fucking like fell in love with K-On. I really loved it. Hey, Thor's back. Actually, this is my whoop. That's my lock screen, so. Yes, I am a weeb, leave me alone. Oh shit. Oh, sick. Okay. Ammo's looking good. You must play Spy in TF2. I've never played Team Fortress 2, so you're wrong. Yes, we've caveman pod, yep. Really surprised you haven't been killed by Kamikaze Guard on any run so far. Yeah, those guys are fucked, but I'm just really careful about it. I know it's this mission. It's not too bad. As long as I concentrate, I can get through it pretty reasonably. Alright. Realizing you ruined chat by bringing up anime. No, I like it when we talk about anime. Don't get to talk about it very often. I mean, there was one stream where I just dropped my anime list profile in chat and everyone was looking at it. I should have reset my audio before doing this. Oh well. Always that guy. It's always those guys. Ah! Alright. I'm throwing. It's so cool you can activate that Wastelander move off of a fucking civilian. That's hilarious. Fuck me! Oh my god. Alright, that was dog shit. Oh my god. Get on the... Oh my god. Okay, no one's chasing me? Sure. Okay, there we go. Just let me in. Ugh. Okay, that was fucked up. Zeke's so mad at the mission that he battered and bruised around that civilian at the end, yeah. Why the music bugs out like that? I don't know. Hey there, Onark. How you doing? Enemy sound cue intensifies, yeah. That mission isn't nearly as bad as people make it out to be, but it sure is stressful. When we figure out an open goal, just fix that music, yeah. Yeah, at least it didn't die. Hmm. I guess I'll go do metalheads. Swimming in the brown poo water. Every city must smell like 1700s London. Anyway, let's talk about anime again. Oh, I hate the smell of this part of the city. True. Let's talk about Netflix original animes. I have watched exactly 0. Lucky Star, that's one I've actually been wanting to watch for a while. Any opinions? It looks cute. That's all I know about it. Very short form, easy to pick up, yeah. Man, I'm full. Alright. Let's go die. You guys seen your anime, at least you're not clear of sin. I never said I was. Nah, I've watched some good shows. Like Keijo. Right, everyone, gotta head to work. Now try not to die, Zeke. Alright, no worries, Quartz. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Would you rather have a bug bite just out of reach or a pimple on my armpit? A bug bite? Because I can, like, use the back of my chair or something to scratch it, I guess. I assume that's what you're referring to. Agretsuko is goated. It's the only one worth watching. I haven't heard of that one, actually. Seem down here too often. Metalheads are probably more scared of you than you are of them. Sure. Alright, let's just... Oh yeah, Dark Jack's damage doesn't scale with hero mode, so if the enemy has too much health, they won't die in one hit like normal. Alright, that was the last one. Ah, cool. Agretzko's a slice of life about a red panda who works at a stressful office job and sings death metal karaoke to blow off some steam. It's super cute and really hits home for 20-somethings. That sounds awesome, actually. I'll have to check that out. Eh. Man, I can't believe we've actually got a decent run on our hands. That is the most aggressive opinion I have about the show. What? Very good, a bit slow at times. Season 3 was what the fuck? Doesn't sound very aggressive. Tom Holland's Jack, anyone? I don't know. Maybe. No, I don't think... Nah, it seems like they, Wait, shout out to my thumb sending me back to the beginning of videos since 1997. I don't even know what that means. Basically, one of the characters sucks immensely. Ah, fair enough. Oh, yo. Fembot Errol with the $7. I'm Ashland's second daddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like your name, too. I think that's right math. I don't know. Hardy is his name, being a freaking loser is his game. Fair enough. I still haven't helped Ashland. I got ammo. Fembot Errol's the RNC version, yeah. If you lived in Haven City, where would you want to live? In the rich part, I guess. You know, it's funny, I don't watch a whole lot of anime that have multiple seasons, but the last few that I have, I consciously chose not to watch them because I wanted to read the manga instead. So, I don't know, it's just something I just noticed. That was fucking sick. So the Coliseum area in Maintown? Yeah, yeah. I'd much rather not live in the slums, if you can believe it. I just live in the slums, shooting eco up my bloodstream. Jesus. I mean, I don't think anyone lives here except for Onan. This is like, this is the markets. No one lives here. I'd rather not live in Haven City at all, especially knowing what happens in Jack 3. True. This is the Carless fantasy we Europeans have been trying to tell y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I am jealous. I fucking hate cars. Maybe Crest City's better. Yeah, the city made up entirely of racetracks. Sure. Yeah, marketplace. No zoomers, no pain. No, my point was you can't live there because it's not a living space. Ugh. I don't want to live in Haven City post Jack 3 when all you have to worry about are the cars racing through town. Well, we don't know what happens after Jack 3. So, oh yeah, because yeah, they turn Haven City into a race course as well, yeah. Baron Praxis sold me the stadium for $1. Sure, I hope nothing bad happens to it. Gotta set up my house in the dead center of it, yep. Sounds right to me. What happened? I died earlier because I was really stupid. I was in the middle of the money bags mission for crew, and I just I started just going towards the hip hog without getting the money bags because I forgot that I was in the mission and I ran out of time and died. Because I'm really stupid. Like, aggressively stupid. It was really funny. So like, there's no way to deny it. Errol probably has an only eco fans. I mean, how would you confirm or deny that? He's a fictional character who's also dead. Imagine being a guy just living his life in Haven when suddenly a green-haired dude with an orange rat appears out of nowhere and kicks you just to do a combo to a guard, yeah. That's funny as hell. Port would be the safest place to live since it's the only part of the city that survives through both games. True, yeah. But again, it's not really a living area. But it's like, in Jack 3, like, where the fuck else would you live, you know? It's the only safe part of the city. Yakars when a blonde-haired kid approaches them at 307 miles per hour and needs a power cell. Oh my god. I think this is the one. Don't get too ahead of yourself. I got really far in one of my previous attempts kind of recently, and I fucked it up really stupidly, like I usually do. And don't forget, like, the yellow guards are fucking heaps tanky in hero mode. So... Oop. Yeah, let's put Jack 1's grunts into Jack 2. With open goal, we can make TPL into a platformer. That'll be crazy. Yeah. I'm actually a yellow guard denier. Jesus. Ah. Femso Vega. Errol does have an EcoFounds account. It's really bad. Look at mine instead. Thank you. I didn't catch how much that was. But I appreciate that. I wish I could, like, maybe Streamlabs has something where I can, like, look at donations that I've gotten. Probably does. Can someone tell me how much that was? I missed it. $5, okay. Looks like I got an email. Thank you, I appreciate that. Can't wait for Jack 2 open goal. Me too. I like how Scorpions are still only one shot in hero mode. That would be way too annoying otherwise. Yeah, but the catch is, they usually only do like one sliver of health in normal. In hero mode, they do two. Just like a normal enemy. So. Can't tell if it was 5 or 55. It was 5. Congrats on reaching your donor goal. Thank you. I didn't do anything though. Just playing the game. You on PS3? I'm on PS2. Oh man, we got fucking Hellcats to do. Play alone, thanks, Saint. No worries. What's a goal and why is it open? Yes. Yeah. It's cold in here. And I'm hungry. Ugh. All right. Dude, give me the... Thank you. You know, in my normal deathless run that I did, I think what I did was I would kill one at a time and like wait for the alarm to go away after each one. Or at least in groups, because like these two are grouped together and the other two are grouped together, so... Yeah, I didn't do it last time I got up to this mission, so... Fuck me! I didn't mean to grab this one, but that's fine. Kamikaze! Okay, there we go, it happened. Give me that! Hey, yes, I am still alive, Vmar. Man, they're getting me from the walkways. All right. This is collective, Jesus. I'm starting to get a headache. I'll catch up on chat in this one. How hard is the blast spots on this run? Not too hard. I think I nearly died when I'm doing it though, but that's just because I played bad. Ooh. Jesus. You ever just say fuck it and go in raw on some cereal without any milk? Yeah, I would have been too poor to afford milk. If you live in Jack's world, you're probably going to die no matter where you go. Sandover turns into Dead Town, Haven Forest infested with metalheads. Basically, if you're not a protagonist, you're fucked. Pretty much. Is this more than half in? Yeah, we're in the like middle. We're near the end of Act 2 actually. So yeah, we just cook some popcorn at 3 in the morning. I surely do. Yeah. Have you done the turret flying Crimson Guard mission yet? Certainly have, and actually went really well. I kind of fucked up at the start a little bit, or like I was just having a really hard time with it. But for most of like the first bit with the 40 guards or whatever, most of that was like godlike. Towards the end it got a bit messy, but we got past it. What defines the end of Act 2? The temple? Mars Tomb. The boss fight with Praxis. Oh man, I'm cold. Run killers left. Just Act 3 is difficult, so especially in hero mode. You're just supposed to eat cereal with milk, or you can just diet Dr. Pepper based. So like, which characters in Jak 2 never wore masks? Would wear masks and would not? Who would get the vaccine, who wouldn't? Probably no one, because like, they probably have a fucked healthcare system. Which means like, they probably didn't have one. Because Haven City's a fucked up place to live. So. Can I... Alright. I can't remember the last time I've had to go down this way. I usually get a boost for the skip. Guys, come on! Oh. This is bullshit. Give me that. Alright. Fuck. Damn it! Alright, here we go. Don't die. I'm trying my hardest. Don't not live, okay? Got it. Loud and clear. Fun fact, AI has rubber banding in these races. Do they really though? Because once you get past them, they like never catch up. Shout out to Fishing Minigame Endless, that was seriously a big find. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't find it, because I own the fucking Japanese strategy guides. I'm an idiot. I could have been like the founder. It could have been cool. But no, I'm stupid as shit. You call yourself... I know. How do you do it endless? There's a little code you can input after beating it the first time. And yeah, you can do endless fishing, but it's like really hard. I went the wrong way. But now it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's in the Japanese strategy guides. Not the strategy guide released in English though. I tried damaging a lot their hover bikes with cheat mode, and they run slow when in camera, but they just run fine when they are not visible. Oh, you're talking about the oh, the races. Huh, okay. Interesting. All right. There we go. Does using debug mode in PS3, PS4 disable trophies? No, it does not. So you can literally get the platinum for Jak 2 and 3 like in a couple seconds. Isn't it usually the way to cheat and get all trophies? I mean, like, it wasn't before it was found. Before it was found, if you wanted to, like, cheat to get trophies, which was mainly for the orbs, you'd use the orb glitch. Ugh. It's crazy to me that it took like 10 years for people to figure out half the glitches in this game. I mean, like, they're polished games, so... Honestly, I don't even pay attention to trophies anymore in any games. I think once I bought my PC, I kind of just stopped caring about PlayStation trophies. I kind of just don't give a fuck anymore, if I'm being honest. I used to be like a big trophy hunter. Like, I loved getting platinum trophies and stuff. And I do fully intend to get the platinum trophy in Klonoa once I get a PS4 copy, but I don't know, I just don't really care anymore. I'd much rather just like enjoy my time with a game instead of worrying about like an imaginary scoreboard, you know? Yeah, it is nice that I'm breezing through all these missions without much hassle. I hate Mars Tomb though. That's stressful. Is the orb glitch on PS3 to get the trophies? I I got all. I've got the platinum trophy in every version of the Jack game, so all 10 platinum trophies. I got all of them legit, except for Jack 2 on Vita because I did everything legit, but I didn't realize until after I'd already done everything when I was missing orbs that I didn't get rewarded a bunch of orbs from the races because I exited out of them too quick, and I was locked out of those orbs. So I used the orb glitch to get the platinum on Vita. So. Yeah. I doing Jack 2 because I missed a sewer orb. Well, like, there's been a few times where, like, I've fucked up and I've missed, like, an orb or two, like, missable ones, on, like, the PS3 or PS4 versions or whatever. And I'd be like, oh, well, I'll just restart and do it all again. Because, like, I enjoy this game, so it's like, oh, it's not a big deal. But on the Vita, it was just like, I wanted the agony to be over. So I just like, nah, fuck this. Orb glitch. Doesn't help that most of the trophies are just reach this in-game goal that you're going to reach anyways, or do this thing that you're going to do if you seek for 100%, yeah. I mean, like, on PS3, there was plenty of trophies where it was like, you know, you actually had to do creative stuff. I've noticed it's really weird with, like, I kind of get it, but it seems like with AAA games, they kind of like tailor make the platinum trophies to be like really easily gettable. And like everyone praises them, like the developers, like, oh, thank you for making this platinum like easy to get or whatever. It's like I've noticed very little trophy lists these days have missable trophies. And it seems it's by design, just so like more people can get the platinums, which is like, I guess. I don't think that's an example of like accessibility in gaming because like they're trophies. They're just like completely irrelevant. I don't know, it just seems kind of weird to me. But it's like of the few AAA games I've played more recently, the platinums seem to be fairly easy to get. Fuck. 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 Ugh. That was really risky. Okay. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Trophy hunting used to be a lot more important to me. Nowadays, I hardly bother unless it's a game I'm super invested in. I platinumed all 3 of the Hitman games on PS4 because I enjoy the fuck out of them. Yeah, I really only do it if I really enjoy the games. I got all the platinum trophies for every Kingdom Hearts game on PS4, and I was planning to do the same for the PS3 games, but fuck ever doing that on Birth by Sleep again. Jesus Christ. I think I've got like 30 something platinums. I don't know. I was into trophy hunting, but because I noticed that made my enjoyment of the game worse or more redundant through a number, I just eventually gave up on them. Yeah, I'm not a fan anymore, really. Cage was a nightmare for me. I think I only platinum 1 and 2, yeah. I think the worst Kingdom Hearts I platinumed was probably Birth by Sleep. Aside from that, it was probably Dream Drop Distance. That wasn't great. Chain of Memories wasn't great either, but most of that was just down to grinding, which I just like tucked on like some podcast in the background or whatever and grind that out. One and 2 weren't bad except for the gummy ship stuff. Oh my god. BBS sent the stickers, which was kind of cool, but I hated Toontown BS. Yeah, the problem with Birth by Sleep with me was just you had to do literally everything 3 times because you had to do it with all 3 characters. That was bullshit and not very fun. I am so glad that Dream Drop Distance didn't have a trophy for beating it on critical mode, because fuck that. Did not want to do that. Oh god. Jetball just not coming out? Sure thing, okay. Alright. Australian spider time? True. All right. Ugh, okay. So remember the issue with the continuous scripting I mentioned earlier? I just figured it out and I feel dumb. Moral of the story with coding, if something doesn't work, it's usually a single letter that does it all. One tiny typo. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you figured it out. The inspiration for the Wasteland in Jak 3 came from when Naughty Dog took a trip to Australia. True story, yeah. Cool. Ugh. Music playing right now is in my top 5. Nice. Cool. Act 3, baby. Let's go. Man, I'm hungry. Alright, can I not choke during Rescue Friends again? Because the 2 times I've gotten up to it in hero mode, I died the first one and then came very close to dying the second time. Ugh. Fucked up last time on an empty stomach. Am I going to take a break and get something to eat? So, no, I don't know. Every time it seems when I take a break, even if it's like for a few minutes to go do something, and I come back, I fucking choke like immediately. I'd rather just like stay in the zone, sort of thing. Oh, I've got very little Vulcan. That's not good. Okay, I hope I can get through this. Maybe I'll whip out the scattergun actually. Starve in the zone, that's a pro gamer move, yeah. Pizza time. That would be nice actually. The pizza is expensive. I haven't unlocked the Peacemaker yet, so I'm not gonna use it. Okay, not good. Fuck me. Oh my god, dude! Alright, well, right out the gate, I'm fucking it up hardcore. Jesus Christ. Alright, well there's 2 health packs up ahead and there's 1 more in the level after that. Let's just hope I can not get hit. Oh, fuck off. Go away! Dude! Oh, this is fucked up. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, this fucking mission, dude. This is so brutal in hero mode. Holy crap. Hey there, Untitled Gem. I'm fine. I'm okay. Ugh. Is there different flavors of vegan cheese? Vegan products are not popular enough in Spain for some companies to try luck in this market. I don't know about different flavors. There's certainly different brands, and different brands taste different. A good rule of thumb that I've noticed: don't buy pre-cut vegan cheese. It tastes like ass. You want to buy the ones in blocks. Oh, I need health. Yeah. I don't eat it. I like never eat it now. I used to eat it quite a lot because I used to make burgers a lot and have it on those, but I like never eat it now. It's kind of just too expensive for me. Then again, the shredded like mozzarella stuff isn't too bad. But I don't know, I just don't really eat like foods that would go well with cheese. I mostly eat porridge and rice. I did the spin shot thing, reset. Shh. I was shooting and then I spun. Leave me alone. The most vegan person I know is over vegan. Eggs are allowed. Well, they're not vegan then. Are you gonna do Jack 3 Deathless Hero Mode 2? Nope. The main reason I'm doing Jack 2 and 1 again is because I want to get it single segment. And I just thought I'd do Jack 2 Hero Mode because like it's more of a challenge and it's actually a lot of fun. What's worse than a weeb? A weeb veganite? Why is that? Oh, it's gonna stall me again. Man. Ugh. He's made it up, yeah. This mission sucks as well. These metalheads have so much fucking health in hero mode. Have I gotten further than this? Yeah, the furthest I got was the mission with the Titan suit in on the drill platform. We're gonna blow up the tower. I just fucked up platforming. Oh my fucking god, are you for real? Oh my, oh fucking, oh. Fucking hell. My opinion, the best way to follow a diet is not to eat special meals that are advertised as gluten-free or vegan. Just eat meals that don't have what you can eat in the first place, otherwise you'll overpay for everything. Yeah, stuff that's like advertised as like vegan meat or whatever, that stuff usually is more expensive because like you know they're an alternative. But like the cheapest things in the supermarket are vegan, like your rice and your beans and stuff. Like I mostly see like the burgers and the like the cheese and stuff is like when I'm feeling extra lazy or like I just have the extra money to spend. Like there's this butter chicken stuff that is like so incredibly fucking good, but it's like $7. So I only buy it when it's on special, if it's like reduced because it's about to go out of date, or I just have the money to spend because it's too expensive for me. I'm not risking it, dude. No, that mission is too fucking hard. I'm pretty sure last time I got up to there on hero mode, I left the mission with 1 hit point. Hey, all is revealed with the $3.30. Thank you very much. Still alive? I certainly am. Steam's at $3. Yeah, YouTube tells me it's $2.99. Cheers for that. Kiwi moment. Wait, why does it look good on chat now? All the other super chats I've been getting, like, maybe it's because they were super stickers? I don't know. I don't know. It looks good on chat now, so that's fine. Well, at least Clonella works. Thanks for that, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah. Favorite mission, I'd say? Well, on hero mode, it's a bit more stressful. Oh my god. I want to move to New Zealand. Seems like a lovely country. I don't really know much about New Zealand, other than it's smaller than Australia and next to it. Oh no, I shouldn't do that. Fucking, oh my god. Oh, Big Brian Praxis. Visit my fans page. I'm sorry. Those ones disappear kind of quick. But thank you for that. There's no health packs in this mission, are there? Nope. That's where they film Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I know that. Dude. Fucking, oh my god. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. Don't die, I'm at the bridge. Oh, hurry the fuck up. I can't believe I got hit there. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, oh, fuck's sake. Fuck this game. Holy shit. I got a headache, holy crap. Yeah, I've already done the docks mission. I did fucking awful on that as well. Oh yeah, I nearly fucking, yeah, oof, that metalhead falling like right next to me, Jesus. I'm gonna roll jump to the power station. How you guys doing? Not gonna lie, I tried the dock mission, the dev intended wait for an hour before giving up. The trick with that one is you need to like really pay attention to the minimap to see where they're spawning. Yeah. It is quite stressful and difficult, but yeah. Yeah, I'll probably give it another go when I play next, Jak 2 next. I have a video on my second channel. It's a clip from a stream where I did that mission damageless. So, and that's pretty much the strategy I still use today. I just don't get it every time. So you can have a look at that video and try and like copy what I do there if it helps. How long are we going? 5 hours. Jesus. Oh, who was it that said, go on, risk it? It was only 1 hit point. I would have fucking died in that mission if I didn't go back for health. Jesus. This is why I don't listen to chat. Ornark? Yeah, it was too. We clearly have your best intentions for you. Yeah, I know. Where am I going? I don't need to go to Have I considered doing Jak 1 damageless? I've considered it, yeah. It just doesn't sound very fun to me though. Yeah, I did do Jak 1 deathless. I'm gonna redo deathless though to do it 1 segment, like I'm doing with Jak 2 right now. But damageless doesn't sound super fun to me. I was gonna do it at some point, but no.
What's up?
yo.
Going back for health? Disappointing.
Fuck you. I would have died if I didn't.
Do a flip.
Fuck you. You do a flip.
I love that I can get pussy over. Joe was hoping to die just as we got here.
Yeah, well, it's not too out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, well, nearly happened.
Oh, Jesus.
Imagine fucking dying whenever I'm just about to get home. What the fuck?
Yeah. After seeing Boomer's numerous failed damageless attempts, I can safely say you probably wouldn't have fun either. Yeah, but the difference is, like, Boomer's not, like, a huge fan of Jak 1. I am, but I'm also not a huge fan of repeatedly retrying Jak 1 because it's quite a repetitive game as it is. Fucking just pulling out a Yu-Gi-Oh guidebook in your fucking pocket.
This is from GX era though. I was just trying to see
God.
if I could find like anything about some of the collections we were thinking of the other day.
I'm really gonna have one.
But, this is before they had carving fully worked out.
Yeah. How many cards nowadays even use flip effects? It's not many, is it?
No, but there's still a few. I mean, there was a whole link archetype
Oh yeah.
called Crawlers.
What's my favorite stadium race? Class 1 because it's the easiest.
And my favorite race is the one where I don't blow up for hitting the wall too hard.
Yeah, this one's the hardest.
You know 3 yet?
Yeah, this is Act 3.
How long until Rescue Friends?
I've already done it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the first mission of Act 3.
Oh, probably. Is this the first you've done in this?
No, I got quite far a couple attempts ago.
Because the first attempt I remember so far is Rescue Friends.
Nah, more recently I got up to the Titan suit mission at Drill Platform. We got to blow up the tower.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I died there from platforming. And they're right on my ass.
They said the cause of death was drowning shark attack. Yeah, because they were investigating the bites, because there was some sea creature bites.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you got bit and drowned.
Yeah, that sucks.
Got attacked and drowned. Probably lost too much blood and fainted, like went unconscious in the water.
If only had a Mirror Force on hand.
Negate attack! But you can't take those in the water, Zeke.
What do you mean? Fucking Kaiba can throw a fucking Blue Eyes White Dragon to disarm someone with their guns? And you can't take cards in the water? Jeez.
It wasn't Kaiba.
He was better than Kaiba.
Mako Tsunami was pissed off they didn't get a really good structure deck.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll show you a legendary ocean.
I like the ones without the abysses because I'm bad at the game and fall in. They all have abysses though. Class 3 only has like 1.
I can't wait for Errol Race to fuck you over.
Well, I got past Errol Race last time, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, I know, but Errol Race was like, there was an attempt where you just failed Errol Race, and then it was
That was my very first deathless attempt. I got all the way up to Errol Race and died. And that's the only time I failed Errol Race.
Wasn't there? And there was the time where you almost died like 3 times and just got it.
Yeah, that was my successful
Successful
run.
attempt,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's fucked.
gonna play chicken, please.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's on Steam. How do I sort of go up without getting in trouble? Yeah, exactly. Just get off before it hits him. Alright, let's do this. So if I don't die.
You scared, Zeke?
Well, I nearly died last time I did this, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is this the machine that you got told to do and you were like, no?
No, this is bomb bots.
Okay.
It's just I fucked up real bad last time, so. And these things, are tanky as hell.
Flying.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Well, they've all got tasers at the moment. I don't even know what hit me there. What the fuck? Are you for real? I had nearly full health.
So it looks like you got hit by something and then an explosion came in.
The explosion blew up my vehicle. I was just in the blast radius. I thought I cleared it. That is fucked up.
Oh no!
This game's bullshit. This game sucks.
Man, the deaths today.
I only had 2.
They were fun.
Oh yeah, true. Ah.
Man, that first one was fucking.
Another attempt, everyone? No. Fucking 4 hours, Jesus. Yeah, I had 3 health, so I don't know. Alright, I know that for next time. Don't get caught in the blast radius of the bomb bot in a vehicle, because that'll just fucking wreck you. Alright. I'm gonna get something to eat. I've got a headache and I'm hungry. Thanks for coming by, everyone. I appreciate it. I don't know. We'll probably play Sly 2 next week. Can only hope. I was just about to ask, have you done a full deathless run, or is this my 14th attempt? I've done a full deathless run before, but I'm doing it differently this time. I've got a full deathless. The full deathless run is on my second channel if you want to watch that. But that was just in normal mode, not hero mode. I don't think I could take this kind of punishment as a second-hand punishment again. That
was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, we're okay. I'm gonna go. You should try Jack X online. I will try that one day, but not today.
Yeah, because weren't you only like hit once?
Yeah, I was. So, I guess like getting blown up by the bomb bot in a vehicle just like piles on the damage or something like that. I don't know. Jack X still has an online thing. There's fan servers that you can use. Alright, I gotta go. I'm hungry. Bye everyone. Thanks for coming. Bye bye.